did I say? Give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit!
It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. Did not work at all.
Hello. How's everybody doing? So, I've already been using it a little bit. You can't see it, it's on the floor, but you can probably hear the beeps. It just beeps when it's starting. There we go. RPG, with a 34-month sub. I now have a little walking desk. How many deaths will this treadmill cause? I don't know. Hopefully -1, because I get less fat and unfit in real life. You can hear like the belt rubbing just a little bit in the background when I talk. Like you can hear the motor running. I don't think it's too bad. I spent like 15 minutes trying to like filter it out as best I could. I made it so that it didn't trigger the microphone, but so the idea is at least 3 times a day, at least 20 minutes time. Walk it on a treadmill. So the big problem here is I don't know Falconer at all. So I don't know like what here is impressive and what isn't. Because I don't know anything about it. What's happening? This is Pineapple's build, but like, she's excited and I want to be excited for her, and I'm sure there are good parts, but I don't know what any of this is. Ooh, I know what tier 5 movement speed on Weaver's Will items is. I like that. And health and physical resist. Jesus. How many boots did you try to get one this good? Okay. Next, I have to figure out how I want my actual trees to be. Okay. So starting there, obviously, we need 1 point here. Because you have to.
Balor, what's a place called where hobbits can't live? Uninhabitable.
Uninhabitable. Nice. I think that's it. What exactly is damned? Product damage over time and reduced health regen. Okay. So it doesn't benefit from added spell damage at all. Okay. Let's say over the wall for the last year. Ah, nice. The ailment community. Yep. Okay, so over here in the necromancer, no, in the lich, I think those are all the ones I really want. And I should take 2 here and 1 there. Okay. Baggage is a hobbit name. Yeah. So I would like that one for 40% reduced health regen and 16 int. But I don't know if I get to go that far or not. So we need 5 there. We're not doing the bleed stuff, we're doing necrotic and poison stuff, so I can make it a dwarf that was adopted by hobbits. Now it works again. Now it works again. Absolutely. Defiling Nova. The wave corrupted from eating enemies. Ooh. Okay. Necrotic is its own damage type, right? Like it isn't poison. Poison isn't necrotic damage, right? Yeah, necrotic and poison, two different things. So I probably don't want to be taking poison nodes. I probably don't want to be taking the poison nodes then. So we still want that. We probably want this, right? Now, Damned is another necrotic skill. So that's necrotic damage type. And we want that for sure. When you get Ignite Overload. When you Ignite Overload or Damned Overload are affected by Witchfire, which does 300 fire and 300 necrotic. Okay, so we do want that. Do I care about the chained part of this? Not really. One stack, very low damage. It's just a chain bit. Ooh, it does increase the duration of damned though. Is a warlock or a luck lock? It's a warlock. What is withered? Withering increases curse damage taken. Well, I don't think damned is a curse. No, I do have plenty of curses. We are going to want this one for sure. We're going to need 2 points there. Oh, so this makes the damned. Which fire you inflict deals more damage multiplicative with others per global. Chance to ignite with fire shields and per global chance to inflict damned with necrotic. Ignite your hit spread witchfire to a number of enemies. I don't know if that's needed or not. Actually, I'm unsure. That is. So we do want this, at least 3 points in it. I wouldn't mind at least 3 points in that. That doesn't look like a terrible tree for low life. Taking this so that we don't leech any health. Great damage here. Reduce their health. Tons of int. Huge damage here because this is tripled. So that's not 35% damage, it's like 105% damage or something. I want to give you it's thought to be bugged. Would you? Yeah, absolutely. I definitely want to know if shit's bugged. I'm like trying to come up with my own ideas. I don't need to encounter bugs on my own. Welcome to join a walking simulator streamer. I mean, how long have I been walking for? Looks like I've been walking for about 17 minutes. But yeah, what do you think's bugged? What is thought to be bugged? Because if it's something I'm about to spec into, then I would like to not spec into that thing. It doesn't work if you have 40 stacks on one. Are we talking about this one? Do more damage per stack of each negative ailment you have on you, up to a maximum of 90. Oh, so if I just damn myself, even if I've got 10 or 15 or 20 stacks of it, you're saying that's one damn. That's just damned. And not giving me all the rest of it? That's fine. There's a ton of points to spend points in. Like just straight up more points in here is great. Literally, even though it's damned, getting another overload would be great, even if it's poison chance overload. There's plenty of other things I can do. This node is amazing. Just +1 int, +1 vitality. Huge. Absolutely massive. Put more points in here for more word per second. More points in here for more flat and health. More points in here for mana regen and mana gain on hit. Like, there's tons of things. There's tons of things, tons of ways to play. I wouldn't mind a few points in this as well, just to get haste all the time. I don't think you need to do 5. I feel like 2 is probably going to be enough. It does give you additional increased effect of the haste, but I think just getting like decently permanent haste uptime just on its own, probably enough, right?
Hello, traveler.
Hey, do I have this in-game the same way already? I think I do. I do. This one's pretty set. Okay. Here, however, I don't want any of those. And let me change over to Warlock. Don't want those because I'm going low life. Don't want them. Do want them. Don't want them. Don't want that. Don't want those. Okay. 5. Three and 3 there is fine. Walker's arrived to see. Nice. Yep. I'm gonna do it at least 3 times a day for 20 minutes each time. But that's just the while streaming. That's the goal for now. Okay. So then over on Lich, where we've got some pretty important skills to get. I'm gonna get 9 there. 8 here. 2 there. 1 there. And that puts me here. Now that's the end of my points, but I'm getting those now. Which will get rid of my health regen and give me even more int. Also, I have health leech in the build already, and I didn't want to have to fix that problem. So I just turned health leech into increased damage, which means if somebody else gives me leech, that also won't fuck me. That'll just be more damage. Okay, so the next thing to do is work out how I want my skills to be. So we're definitely, well, let's start with Chaotic Fisher. So we're definitely using that. Okay, we're definitely doing that. We don't need Ignite at all, so we don't need to go that way. We do want to go this way though. We do want that. We need 2 points there to get up here. Grab those and grab that. And just give you extra damage per leech. Not converted it. I think it converts it. Because the entire point of Lich is to be low life. Health, spell damage, leeches health. All sources of leech are converted to increase damage at 10 times their value. At 10 times their value. Now, that sounds great. Except this one's 1% leech for 2 points. So that's only 5% increased damage per point. And that's if you don't count the cost of this node. So it's not efficient to stack. It is not efficient to stack health leech to get damage. It's more a node you would take because you want to avoid leeching health. Right? Like, it's not at 10 times its value. It means it's okay and it's not a wasted stack, but it isn't the most efficient place to stack stuff. Okay, necrotic res is great. We don't need fire shred. We don't need that. You're playing Last Epoch while walking on a treadmill. I mean, I'm speccing my build in Last Epoch while walking on a treadmill, yes. I will put it away once I'm done respecking. I think I've already done the 20 minutes that I wanted to do, but I'm now at... Yeah, I'm now at 21 minutes. But it's okay, I'll finish the respecking and then I'll get off it. Chaotic Fissure and ailments its inflict deal more necrotic damage per added crit strike multi. And we'll have the walking simulatorception. Nice. Torment deals more damage per 2% under. Yup. Yup. Okay, here's the thing though. How is that 20 points already? Because I need these points for the double damage. How's it 20 points already? Shit, I need more points than this. I definitely need more points than this though. Need plus levels on gear? Yeah, so I can pull 1 point out of there. And I can just pull a point out of here. Because at the bare minimum, to be fair, Chaos Bolts is my main form of damage. This is secondary damage at best. But these two nodes are still multiplicative damage, and they're both doubled if cursed. So even if you don't max them out right away, I need to have at least 1 point in them. Because they're multiplicative damage nodes that are separate from all other multiplicative damage nodes. So you can't not have a point in them. Right? Obviously, when we get more points... Oh, I can have one here. When we get more points, we will... Honestly, here's the thing. Torment deals more damage. Okay. Opens an infernal fissure in the ground, dealing fire damage over time to enemies on top of it, as well as releasing spirits from the fissure that seek nearby enemies. These spirits inflict enemies with torment. Okay. Great. I am replacing 60% of the spirits with Chaos Bolts. They are the main source of damage. I wonder if these nodes are even actually worth it. Well, I mean, these nodes would just be also just damage for the fissure, same as... Yeah, okay. Alright. So, something that looks like this. Probably. Alright, next. Chaos Bolt. Now this one's far more important. So, we need Damned Chance. I can't take the Necrotic and change it to Fizz though. We have to have this. We will have... Actually don't have any Frostbitten in the build. We definitely need that. And we definitely want this. But we don't have to have it. However, we do have to be over here, which is a small problem because it's health gained against cursed and mana gained against cursed, which is absolutely not... I don't want health. Oh, but I have to go through more health to get the refresh and the bone curse. Ooh. I think it's worth it though. We'll have to see how that plays. Chaos Bolts have a chance per intellect. Cast Rip Blood at a target. So here's where the big problem is for me. This effect can occur a maximum of 2 times per target. Per second, rather. Well, that feels as nice as it is to... As nice as it is to rip blood twice? Like, per second is not a lot. Red blood doesn't have to heal. It can instead over here becomes a necrotic skill instead of a physical skill, and then here, instead of granting health, it grants ward. Then you come over here and you make it heal even more. You make it heal even more. It just gives more and more ward. Ooh. Okay, 20 minutes is a good amount of time to walk. Like, I'm just starting to get a little bit like sore. That was 28 minutes. It was just like just starting on the hips. Now we're gonna do that 3 times every single day. 3 times every single day we walk on that. That's only once. And then I just pick up the treadmill and move it. Press the relax button. Yeah, that was 28 minutes, but it was a little bit. That got me a little bit sore. I'll pull that. We'll do 20 3 times a day. And then we just sit back down on the chair. Like, that's great. That's got to be way better than doing literally nothing, which is what I've been doing. Okay, so looking back over here. I'm gonna do the motivation to game and work out. Well, be proud of me in a month if I'm still doing it. I hope to still be doing it. As cool as it would be to be using Harvest instead, you need to stack like decks for that, and I'm not a fan. So I don't know what to do with my extra points here. More damage, and it hits still more damage. But I'm an ailment build. Oh, it's 2 separate lines. It's hits and ailments deal more damage. Right. Right. Yep. That's the right play then. Okay, so let's see. We get a lot of healing back here, which becomes ward. That's fantastic. We don't really need anything else from this tree though. So we can take this and we could go, we can go poison that way, or all minion stuff that way. Well, I don't want that. Honestly, I'm not really scaling poison at all. So we don't want that side, but we don't mind this. You could just have the blood splatters happening and have them happen in an area. And as long as you don't take this side, then you still do the regular rip blood. If you take this side, you'll like double your AoE clear out of rip blood, but then you lose the healing portion. I don't want to do that. Okay, so like that, probably. You lose the healing. Rip blood has significantly higher chance to make rip blood splatters but cost more mana. The blood splatter does not occur. Oh, you don't lose the healing. It just costs more mana, which I don't want it to do. You don't lose the healing. But its main job is to throw in healing, right? Like it's not actually doing a lot of damage. It's a sustain that's automatically procced. Basically twice a second, it'll pump a buttload of ward into me all the time, right? That's its job. As a damage, it's pretty low. Like, it's pretty meh. And hit the original target. Yeah. I mean, it seems like it would be cool, except that I'm limited to 2 per second, which means for damage purposes, no matter how good of an individual skill it becomes, it's twice a second. Right? I heard there was a treadmill. We're not even an hour into stream. I just sat down. We did it for 28 minutes instead of 20 minutes. And I just sat back down. 1 second. Yes, you do need to directly cast it for the spell damage. That's why I only put as many points into that as I need to get up here. It's just travel nodes. YouTube can't see this chat. No, they can. They see it the same way you see it. YouTube and Twitch chat are all together. Okay, so that's going to be how I have that one done. So the next thing on my bar is going to be Bone Curse, because that is also automatically procced here. So we have to use Bone Curse. Now this one seems obvious because lol, there's a 12% cull. And chance to explode on death, dealing damage to nearby. So I don't need that anymore. But I definitely need the cull. Well, it's that it costs 5 mana. It adds 5 mana, and this thing procs 3 or 4 times a second. So it's draining sometimes up to 20 mana a second off me, and that's pretty rough. Uniques are using right now? I don't, a ladle? That's about it. Right, so this down here changes it to necrotic. We want that. And that is also puts another curse on. Mark for Death is an extra curse that I wasn't doing before, I think. Is it a curse? I mean, it's 25 all res shred. Going your own way doesn't mean bad. It might also mean exactly the same way other people have done it. It just means I'm not looking at other builds to figure it out. If my build ends up similar or exactly the same as somebody else's, that means they also made a good build. Congratulations. Mark for Death is a curse. Sweet. Or Balor also made a bad build. That too. That too. That's another option. Right, so looking like that. Now, the best question is, what do we put as our very last thing? Because right now I'm using transplant. I don't think it works auto. Wait, what don't you think works auto? No, this should do Mark for Death. Bone Curse applies Mark for Death. When it doesn't work when it triggers, it says so. Like on this node, it says when you directly cast. Specifically Marrow Thief. If you kill an enemy affected by Bone Curse, you have a chance to gain bone armor for a short duration. Grants armor and less damage taken. No, that should work. Will give me a bunch of armor and a 10% less damage taken buff. I don't want this because it will heal me, and we're trying to avoid healing as much as possible because it's about to be a low life build. I think it doesn't show effects of the character. If that doesn't work, it's definitely because it's bugged. So now, here's the thing. My 5th skill right now is transplant because I can get it to give me a buttload of mana. But I could also get it to like apply Bone Curse and whatnot, which is great. It's fantastic. It's good. No problem at all. But I could have another curse. The problem is The other curse will not. Harvest is good with Chaos Bolts. I can't proc Harvest though, I'd have to press it. Because like there's this node, but I'm not stacking decks. I'd need at least like 10 or 20 decks. The Spirit Plague is cool. But I don't think I can make it proc, and then it becomes not a one button build. Now, it would be quite defensive, especially with this. You only need like 10. Fuck, I mean, I have 10. Let's have a look at what that would give me. Harvest. I mean, just straight up gain ward. Gains ward based on your maximum health. Poison, don't care. Bleed, don't care. Harvest based necrotic damage is converted to physical. Don't want that. I've already got a cull. Harvest has a chance to reduce enemies' necrotic res. It's a cool option. I think to start with, I'm going to keep the transplant that I'm using currently because it gives me a buttload of mana back. But then we're going to see how my mana sustain is and see if I can swap that out for something else afterwards. That feels like the right play to me. All right, let's see. Chaotic Fissure. I'm going to need to... Damn, I wish I could just like respec nodes without fucking de-leveling. Okay, let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of those two for now. And let's get rid of them for now. So what I want to do to change this to what I wanted, spend 2 points here and then respec those two. And then I get to come back and put those other nodes back in again. Next. Remove points. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I only need 1 point there. Gonna keep at least the 2 of those. Gonna keep that. Probably getting rid of that. Circle of Fortune or Merchants? A Circle of Fortune. Because I like fun. I might have to try Merchants next. Alright. Remove points. Don't need that anymore. Definitely don't need that. Definitely don't need that. Shouldn't need them. Shouldn't need that. Fixing of his head and shoulders better. It really depends on what aspect you look at it from. I agree that it's better in the way that I would much rather play it, and I would suggest people pick that if they're asking. But I think Merchant Guild is stronger. It's a lot stronger. It's just more boring. Sorry, not even strength class. Oh yeah, no, it's like the trade is significantly stronger. Like I don't actually think there's a competition about what's stronger. The competition is what's more fun. And fun is subjective. But I think it's more fun to find my own gear on the floor. Okay, stop respecking. And now you exalted items. Stop respecking. Okay, we're just gonna put 1 point down here so that we get a fear when we land, I think. Okay, so I've respected my tree. And I've respected my skills, although I will need to run 2 or 3 maps real quick to get them done. Dum, dum, dum. Imagine this during PoE. What? Nope. Pass. Hard pass. I don't want whatever that is. Whatever they're selling, I don't want it. That is not it for me. I'm gonna let that one go. More spell damage per negative ailment. I no longer really deal any spell damage. I think maybe the ladle's trash now. Now that I'm like a proper dot build. What's that cast speed? Do you reckon? What is it? 1% cast speed per 2 int. I mean, that's only 40% cast speed. Does cast speed even scale my damage though? Like it's spirit frequency. Like I don't even know if spirit frequency is affected. We'll try it with the ladle for now. Okay. So we've only got 6.6k, which is not as high as I thought it would be. We'll also absolutely not res capped, but that's fine. Well, I mean, let's just up both of those a little first. I actually just need that one, not this one. And now I can put damage over time on it. Can I? Yeah. Damage over time. Nice latency. Okay, this probably doesn't work because it's incredibly unlikely at tier 4. But like, if it works and it doesn't pull a buttload of potential, I could craft something else on it. And I don't need the extra fire res. The necrotic is already tier 1, so I might as well go for the play. Oh well, that's fine. You gotta try, right? Chaos it? Why? I don't need more fire res. I do need that fire res though. If there is for the multi, sure, but I also need / want to cap everything. It's only got 7 forging potential. This one's just my best one so far, and it's pretty shit. Like I can put something on it for now. Oh, that got lucky. How did that get that lucky? It had like no forging potential on it. Okay, cold's sorted. Now I just gotta sort lightning and fizz. Can I do that at all? Not currently. Although That's poison and that's poison. I don't need either of those. That's also not going to work. That's also unneeded. Those are god tier. Let's keep those. All right. So we need lightning, fizz. Technically a little poison would be not the worst. Does that put me at? Yep. Feels like I'm watching myself now. In what way? Hello. Trying to piece together idols. Yeah. Fizz and poison. Okay. Also got this thing here. But let's not deal with that yet. Ooh, hang on. No. Okay, nothing there either. Damage over time while on low health, huge. I don't want healing effectiveness though. Not at all. Like, I'll take that. That's perfect. Looking for something else that's either physical or lightning. Lightning would do fine too. Oh, physical, but without healing effectiveness. Hello. Damage over time and poison. I don't actually need more poison. Okay, we're doing well. I am quite well. So we're looking for long ways idols like you guys. The one with physical, you got anything? No. Physical into the search bar? I can, but I'm not super focused on that. I'm also looking to see if there are anything with ward that has like you're way better than this one. Didn't think it would. I don't know if I'd personally go as far for myself as like more than PoE. It is certainly a very, very good game, but I don't know if I go as far as to say more than PoE. It's definitely different, and I'm definitely interested in continuing to play it. Physical I'll have to do there. Yeah, we'll just have to do that. That'll do for now. I mean, I recapped everything. I do have however much fucking I've got here. I did recap everything. We're doing okay. Full ailment. We do only have about just shy of 7k ward, which is less than I thought we would have. I will need to replace this thing though. I don't think I kept any good ones. No. Okay. The issue is I'm not a huge fan of the monoliths. That's interesting because I've been going on about how much more I prefer monoliths to the entire Atlas system. Like monoliths on their own are better than the Atlas on its own. Yeah, like the Atlas right now is better than the monolith, obviously, by like 20 times over. But that's not because of how the Atlas is, that's because of all the extra shit that's thrown into the Atlas, right? There's a lot of extra stuff, a lot of extra endgame, a lot of extra customizability. I'm talking about just the base system if you strip it all the way back. Like if you strip all the extra stuff out of it, just would I rather run a monolith or run an Atlas? I'd rather be running the monoliths. Okay, unfortunately, I de-leveled all my skills and I have no idea how this will go. The first one or two maps might be a little fucking dicey because I don't have any levels in most of my skills. Oh, what has healed me to full? I need that to not be the case, please. What has healed me all the way to full? That's bad. I don't want to be... I don't want that. Why am I healing? That is actually way too much healing. There's way too much healing. Okay. So I did take these. But if I don't take them, I can't get to Bolt. The only other way to get to Bone Curse is to go through necrotic to physical conversion, which I actively don't want. Is there a way to turn off this extra? It's not Rip Blood. Rip Blood gives me ward. See? Health granted goes to ward granted. Now grants ward instead of health equal to half the health you would have got. It has to be just the life gain on hit from here. I mean, it is like 18 life on hit. This isn't leech, it's health on hit. I've already got the Warlock nodes. It can't be just this, that's so little. Well, is it though? Problem is, this is also how I get my mana back. But not only that, it's also how Bone Curse is automated. And from the left changes my entire damage scaling from necrotic to physical. But I'm a necrotic build. I could change to bleed, but I didn't keep any bleed gear. So we take 1 point in each of those. Not just the 1 point in that for now. We're definitely going to grab that. So, there might be another way to automatically curse. There might be another way to automatically curse. What about harvest? Do you have any curses in you? No. You're useful, but you do not have a curse. You take acid flask instead of bone curse, it's another curse. Yeah, it's also a ton of points out of this tree. 1, 2, 3, 4 points just to get over there. How's it going? Pretty good. Just trying to work out how to not fuck myself quite as hard. I'm giving it a clear head. I've already been for a walk. Harvest, harvest, harvest. It hits all enemies in area funny, it deals damage to those who are cursed. That's it. Okay. Just gonna take that 1 point temporarily just to see how often it goes off. Give me that. It drains real quick, but you're right. The larger the pack, the more I'm sustaining life that I don't want to sustain. It definitely drains quite fast, but it's also recovering quite fast. See how quick this rogue exile dies. Much quicker than yesterday. Damage is significantly higher. Significantly higher on the damage. So, is there another way to lower my life? Either lower it much quicker, because I'm going to take these, which is less health regen, as a level up, but that's just regen. I already can't leech. I'm fucking my regen right now. It really has to just be the life gain on hit potion, and I basically have to not have it then. I have to not have that life gain on hit portion. Am I even capable of existing without that. You need to put your dots on on yourself? No, because those will affect my ward. Those will just take away from my ward. The only way I'm losing life right now is I lose 20% of my current life there. I lose 13% of my current life there, and I lose another 8 there. That's what's making my life go down, is those 3 things. I'm not actually taking any damage on my life. If I get a dot, it would affect my ward, not my life. Right? Would a bleeding heart kill you? I mean, even if it didn't, it would still just be putting bleeds on my ward. Which would just make me squishier, but still not make me low life until I run out of ward. Which is not something I want to do. If you're generating enough ward, what would it matter? Oh, also I'm immune to bleed, true. Enough ward, what does it matter? So I generate ward based on my missing life. So when my life skyrockets back up to full, I have like 500 ward instead of nearly 7,000. Because it's all based on missing health. On top of that, a lot of my damage is based on me being low life right now. So like, there's a relic, there's this thing, which is if you're, it is tripled when you are below 35% life. So like, that's a lot, right? And then there's this thing, which is Chaos Bolts deal more damage over time, multiplicative with others, equal to a portion of your missing health. 1% per 20 missing health. So that's a lot as well. And drop the Bone Curse node. If I dropped the Bone Curse node, it wouldn't automatically. See, range for damage. Oh, Acolyte points into health drain. Acolyte. Increase damage but lose a percentage of maximum health each second if you've killed an enemy recently. Even with max points, that's only 5%. I'm already losing 20, 33, 41. Yeah, and draining health really isn't a problem, even from full life to empty. Like, it's pretty quick, right? It's draining my life very fast. I didn't realize life gain on hit was going to cause this big of an issue. I think the answer is I don't get to go necrotic while being low life. I think if I want to be low life, I have to change it to the bleed sections of the tree. I'm just discovering, because I can go this way, get my Bone Curse, get my Rip Blood that way, and I can take this thing, which will lower the mana cost quite a bit. Yeah, it'll make it consume a small portion of my ward instead of mana, but that's okay because it will also get rid of life and also won't be giving me life. And that's how I'll get mana sustain. I could drop 1 point from here and it would drop 6 life. But it would also halve my mana recovery. Because that is all of the mana recovery. Like that's where I'm getting every single bit of it from. Which could be a wee bit dicey. But let's have a look. Why not find out? Gotta be another trick. Per curse node doing the most? Yeah. But that's the one that leads to bone armor, which is definitely not something we want to drop. It is a ton of damage, plus an extra curse, plus it's the cull, plus it's huge. It's huge. Anything in the game that penetrates ward? No, nothing. There's low life or necrotic. That's fine because bleed is also an option, which is fine. I like flipped a coin in my head. 35% is considered low life. I like flipped a coin between necrotic and bleed, so it's also not a huge deal to change, right? Like all these nodes stay the same. All these nodes stay the same. All we do is we swap out from this side here and go this way and take 1 or possibly 2 points here to deal with the mana problem. And then over here, what do we do? Swaps the fire to fizz, swaps the bleed to... Right. It's not a hard sell to change to bleed. Like it's actually quite easy. Okay, we could just... Let's put that back in real quick. Okay, let's try it actually. Remove points. One of these felt like enough for mana. So if I get rid of the 6 here, that's doubled if you're cursed, and 6 here, it doesn't get doubled, then that gets rid of a lot of it. Like a lot of it. problem, of course, being now I don't auto cast Bone Curse. Okay, let's try that and that. And that. So, Bone Curse is now a button that I would have to press, but it is a huge area. Huge area. Humongous area. Well, I mean, that's far more manageable in the way of like not overly exceeding my stuff, but I'm fucked on mana. Am I really doing any gear help? I got a lot of it. Like 400 to maybe more, like actually probably closer to like 600%. My mana costs are just too high to get away with anything except mana gain on hit, basically. But that was fine for staying low life, so maybe I can put this second one back in, get all my mana stuff back, and not take this one. Maybe it's still okay. All the mobs, please. More mobs. Need more targets. Even on a pack that big, that second node is too much healing. All right, well, I wonder how screwed I am if I go bleed instead then. Going bleed, you might need your health regen back. Why? It takes a percentage of your current life, not a percentage of your max. If you've only got 50 life, it doesn't matter. also cost ward too. Yeah, but we generate tons of ward. Generating ward is a non-issue. Mana cost minus 20%. 9% of current health consumes 3% of ward. Okay, let's just quickly see how much that fucks me. Obviously, my damage is about to be trash because I just converted all of my damage away from necrotic, which is all of my scaling. I don't care about that. I just want to know how much does one node in there actually fuck my ward. Oh! Yo! That wants to eat all of my ward. 100% ward eating is what it wants to do. Huh. Okay. So bad news. That's not a solution either. Which means even if I do go that way to get the bone curse, I still end up over there needing the mana on hand. Right, hang on. I'm back. What happened? I'm struggling to stay low life and have mana at the same time. I can generate lots of ward, but I can't stay low life. It might be the case that I don't get to be. I have to go back to being hybrid. Right, I'll be back in just a second. Oh, Lord. That took longer than I was expecting. I swear I didn't eat any beef. The only thing I did different was walk on a treadmill. That kind of... Oh. Okay, well, let's get rid of those 2 points. Stop respecking. Okay, so problem. I don't know if I get to use these skills at all and be low life at the same time, or at least specifically Chaos Bolt. Okay, it's a bit long for me. It's on the merchant side. Well, you're not supposed to hit level 10 on either thing until after level 100. Like, it's supposed to be a longer term thing. Like, that was their goal, was that you would hit 100 well before you hit rank 10. Wonder if doubling the value of that experimental affix would help. I don't know. I think the more likely thing is that if I want to do this particular combination of spells, then I just don't get to. I just don't get to be low life at the same time. Nice. Point of you being low life having those skills? Well, I would still be heavy ward based. I just wouldn't be low life ward based. Like, I'd still want you to start primarily healing ward if you could, but it would mean that I wouldn't care about accidental healing of life. But it feels like most of your ward healing is going to come from, is going to come from if I have one of these things, right? You just need to have one of those affixes. What happens if I just have one of those affixes? I mean, even with the lowest tier affix, you still just burn away all your life. So Chaos Bolt is the problem here. The problem here is Chaos Bolt. It uses too much mana to not take the nodes that give mana, but the nodes that give mana also give health, and that's an issue. So, a needle pulling thread. Need for Profane Veil. I mean, I don't need that one though. If I was going to drop it for something, I think it'd be this. But then I would have two buttons to press. You'll manage. Just leave for a while. Well, I mean, I think that the build is way too fun to play the exact way I'm playing it now, and that I would rather, as sad as it is, I think I would rather not be low life if I had to, if I have to pick, which it looks like I do. Then I would rather just not be low life and get to play the really fun. Before you respec out of low life, can join you? Yeah, sure. Let's go. I mean, I gain ward just by you existing beside me. How the fuck much ward? How the fuck much ward did you just give me? Do it again. Their build's hitting to a 300. Hey, we're making up our own shit. Why is the healing over time part not being converted? I mean, you're definitely healing me somehow. 25, 30,000, 33, 35, 36. It's huge. We're up to 40. Alright, we're maintaining about 43k. It's so much ward that the ward bar above my head is no longer blue because it's broke into individual like bits of, I assume, 1,000 each, and the start and end have become so close together that there's no blue in the middle anymore. See, as I lose ward, it starts to look blue again. As they start to grow, as you start to lose ward, you get more and more blue in the bar. 5,000 more than that and the bar loops back to being empty. I'm in voice if you want.
Yellow.
Hello. That's an interesting thing. Oh. Instantly 20k. How much do you get standing in it?
Like 600.
Oh.
I have no ward threshold. I have not much ward retention.
Yep, we're
and
up to the 40k.
Converting the healing.
We're maintaining between like 43 and 45.
But also definitely not able to keep you on low life because the healing over time doesn't convert for whatever reason.
Yeah, that's odd.
So the whole point of this as a ward support doesn't work.
Rip.
Low life ward support.
Yeah, that node definitely says all healing hands converted if I have these things on. Right. Well, I think I would rather
be confident they're aware of this bug.
Yeah, I think I'd rather be playing this build than being low life. Therefore, my old gear goes back on again, I guess. And I just become like a hybrid build. It has life and... Can you heal me?
Nah, you'll be fine.
There we go.
Right, and I will despec a little bit of stuff.
No, it will still mean I'm ward heavy.
Yeah, so I'm going to keep my Holy Aura spec to give 20% ward retention and some ward per second, because that will still be great.
I'm also gonna go respec some of my low life points. Which does mean I get to put them into more damage, so that's something. Gains ability that isn't converted and still heals. The warm glow part, yeah, that is the damage over time portion, but it is still part of healing hands. And the node itself reads, all healing hands healing is converted to ward, but it doesn't actually convert the damage over time portion, even though it says it should.
Yeah, I thought at first I thought it was just the Skyfall node, and understandable if that had a weird interaction where it didn't convert, but just the base effect of healing hands healing over time should convert based on how it's written. So either it's written misleadingly and also useless, or it's bugged.
Yeah. Okay, so that's most of the points out of there. Using that items, and it should have. We also believe that it should have, but it didn't, as we just saw. So sad that I had to pick between the two, but interesting. And now I understand what's going on a little more. Okay, well, with the new proper spec, not only do I have like still double the damage I had before, but more than double, significantly more than double actually. I also have like 2.5k ward of my own, so that's still a pretty good amount.
That's still good.
And I've still got 1600 health, which isn't like trash. However, I have no cold res anymore. What am I gonna do about that? How do I fix that? Well, I have way too much fizz. Okay. Ah, it's all from here. Okay. Don't need that because I'm not on low life anymore. I have way too much fizz. There's no such thing as too much necrotic though. Oh, well, but I have endurance and crit immune. Yeah, I will have crit immunity. I don't yet, but I will have. Okay, so anything that says physical or poison can come away. Poison. Physical, physical, physical. Need the lightnings. Okay, so now we can plug a cold res hole here. Maybe. I mean, I could just be low on cold res. It's not the end of the world.
I mean, while you're with me, I will be handing out 15 from the Holy Aura.
True.
So that'll help for the short term. What are you looking for? Cold res and...
Anything. Damage over time, ward retention, life, flat life, percent. Ward on hit, I don't really care.
I'll pull out everything that looks reasonable and see what I can gift to you without spending any stuff.
I solved it.
Okay.
It's definitely what I would call temporarily solved. I wouldn't call those great, but the rest of the gear's going pretty well. Just that bit's a little dodgy, but that's fine. Wait, why can't I teleport to you?
Because I'm here.
Ah. Which things for the social? Oh, I didn't know that.
There you go. There's 2 gifts.
Oh, I will take both of those actually. Wait, what happened to one of them? One of them disappeared.
Odd. Rezone question mark?
But I see you can't drop things on the floor here. Oh, you can. There it is. I had disabled the loot filter. That's good. And that's good. Easy solution. Solved. Alright, well, we can go to maps.
Yep.
I now do better with damage, so
Good.
amazing what speccing into an ability will do.
Yeah.
However, what do I need to do here? Take those, take those. Ah, okay, yeah. My damage will be like a little bit dodgy for like one map because I'm
Yeah, that's fine.
re-speccing into things. I say a little dodgy, it's still probably 3 times what it was yesterday, even right now.
Got a preferred zone?
Yes. Where are you?
I think I have prophecies in most of the zones at this point, so...
Any of the ones... Reign of Dragons? Or Ending Storm? Or... Black Sun or Age of Winter? Any of those 4. I need to get those
so anything
sorted.
on the right.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I need the ones with like proper blessings sorted to have proper blessings.
Right. I can see ground.
And I'm here. Easy.
Nice. Ah, and this one's not even that high corruption. It's 137.
Hopefully it'll get higher quicker.
Yes.
It is all still dot, so it like takes a second for it to like ramp up any kind of damage. That's fine.
Now that I'm on the channeled version of Healing Hands and one keyboard and mouse, because it just doesn't work targeting it with the controller. But that means I have really fucking good shield rush targeting now.
Yeah, way better control.
Yeah. Alright, I chose one that had XP books, so that should be all the skill points I need back. Hang on.
Nice. Alright, that's one of the ones I need. Boom, 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 boom. My next build needs to use ward and be ranged. Yeah. Ward and ranged. Beautiful.
Yeah, my next build will be a mage ward something.
Mage ward something. Love it.
I have a 3 LP staff that I want to use.
Yep. Best way to decide what build to be
Yep.
is oh, there's item dropped on the floor. Is that chain smite? Not chain smite. That's healing hands, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The top left nodes that make it channeled.
Does it do good damage too?
Nope.
No?
Right now it's bugged and missing the fire tag.
Oh.
So it's missing like half of my scaling.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yep. So it does okay damage. I can still solo, but it's not doing as much as it should.
How about compared to what you were soloing before?
Slightly worse, I think, because before it was smite triggering this, so I was able to scale the cast speed, which was affecting both, and
Yeah.
the fire damage was affecting smite.
Yeah. Right, there we go. My bone arm curse is back in. That should be quite a bit more damage.
I'm leaving you behind.
Boy,
But I got to the patrolling guy.
I'm coming. I could teleport to you, but then this whole group won't chase me. I don't want to leave behind. They can come with me, please.
One of those beams is mine.
Oh. Note self stands slightly closer. Well, that's much better damage than I had yesterday. That rogue exile actually died.
Yep.
Okay, the ability, that version of this ability looks way cooler than triggering it from
Oh, yeah.
smite.
It's definitely costlier on the mana. I'm living sheerly because I have 550 available mana.
I am.
I did try a boss fight after switching earlier, and I can't keep my Sigils of Hope buff up on myself and use this. So I can sustain this if I'm not keeping all of my buffs up, so I can still like win the fight eventually. It just takes a very long time because there goes the rest of my scaling. I need to fix my inventory. I got a bunch of unique stars from a prophecy at some point.
That'll do it. Okay, I am. Aw, my dot per 20 missing health. Probably not a super useful node anymore.
Agreed.
Probably take those nodes out. Morning, Bane. How you doing?
Yes.
Whoop.
Oh, sorry, were you not ready?
Yes.
I was just vendoring shit as well. That's all. Most of it's gone.
Take care.
That'll do. When the patrolling mobs walks to you, so yeah. We've had a few models like that where you like spawn in this like half a screen away. It's like right there. You're like, oh, kill that, leave, easy.
More ice beetle friends.
Oh. I was like,
This is the
I'm
ambush.
done, and then it wasn't done.
Yep.
Ding. XP gas still going up at level 100.
Well, let us know what happens when you reach level 101.
And I'm relatively confident you can't, but I would like to know what happens when your bar gets full. Character reverts to level 1. You have a small window to play at level 100, then it starts again.
It probably does roll over and you're still 100. It's probably just the system for tracking things like, oh, I've reset my skill and you need to get XP to level your skills up.
Yeah.
So the bar just keeps cycling.
What?
Yellow.
Oh, wake up on the what Skyrim is. Yeah, alright. I mean, in theory. One sec. There. And there'll do. Sure. I was playing a Paladin trigger stuff. It was trigger stuff.
It was trigger on Smite. It's now the channeled version.
The actual like life healing of that channeled version seems still pretty fucking good.
Well, now instead of scaling with the cast speed of Smite triggering it, it now just happens 4 times a second, which is more than I was triggering Smite.
Right. I just saw you missing a bit of life and like how quick it went back up again and was like, huh, that's still quite decent. Oh, this guy alive. Right. Oh, should always pick these up. Really hope at some point they do a unique and set tab. I would buy a unique tab in this game if it held an unlimited amount of every unique.
Yeah, you need to hold multiple copies because of LP.
It could be 1,000,000 gold and I would still buy it.
Buy it right now.
Yeah. Like I have exactly 1,077,000 gold and I would buy it right now.
I have 2 million. I'd invest half my savings into that.
Yep. How's the filter coming along? Somewhat decent. I like it right now for this build. Still a bit questionable to share. Like, figuring out how to get it so I can just give it to other people is going to be a whole different thing. Or even figuring out how to set it up as a template for me to use for every single character is also going to be a different thing. 20 million, it's going to be worth a lot more than that. You know what? You could make it not worth $1 million at all. You could make it just a thing that you just buy for like 100,000 or whatever, but it takes up stash tab space. Like you need to buy a new tab over and over again to like sustain the cost of it or whatever. You're just fucking standing in the fire.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I could. It's science.
Yep. Surely I die if I stand in there with you.
Yes.
Yes. The other player immortal? Yeah, immortal's a stretch.
I'm not
Certainly.
immortal, but there are very few things that can kill me at the corruption level we're at right now.
Yeah, certainly very tanky.
But, you know, nothing's truly immortal. It's only a matter of time / corruption.
Yeah. The old stand in the fire DPS trick. I used to do that way back as far as like World of Warcraft. Yeah, but if you have to move out of the fire it stops you from doing DPS. So do you have to move out of the fire? Well, that depends. Are you going to get hurt enough that your healers will not be able to heal you through it? If you are, you have to move. And if you're not,
because you do less DPS when you're dead.
yeah. And if you're not, thank you healers, I will stand right here. This is also how I identify good healers to bad healers, because the good healers will also be like, yeah, I can heal you through that, no need to dodge. But the bad ones will be like, why are you always standing in the fire? And I'm like, I didn't die. And they were like, yeah, well, I did that. I'm like, yeah, that's the
That's your job. Yeah.
That's the role you signed up for. What do you mean? Right, my inventory's full.
It's the same difference between the healers who complain when you, as the tank, pull more than one pack at the time while going through a dungeon.
Yeah, I like the healers that complain that I'm not pulling enough packs.
Yes,
those
exactly.
are the good ones. Like, yo, what are you doing? Like, I could heal 3 times this amount.
Yeah.
You're wasting our time. Like, oh, my love. Come here.
Sorry, sir. Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
I will pull every pack that exists. I'm ready. Huh. Not only was that successful, but that's actually a really, really good pair of gloves to keep for later. Just put them away. Boots. Those are boots, dickhead. They're like gloves, but for your feet. I played 14 and just pull more packs to the healer. That is also quite often what Ildris would do in MMOs. Yep. If it like looked easy for me to pull 3 of the 4 packs that were in front of us, but the other one is like in a different direction, you just see him like throw something over to it and run through me. Like, no, all of them, please. Everything all at once. Go.
Yeah, I mean, we got to find the limit. If we know we can pull all 3 packs and do that, let's try pulling 4 packs next time.
Yeah. Until you get to a point where you go, well, those actually wiped us. Okay,
Yep.
So not all of those at once until we get better gear. Then next week you try again.
Yes. Take care.
Also why some healers fucking hated grouping with me. Because I always made them have to work.
If only I had some kind of taunt that I could pop as I'm charging through everything.
I don't think anything has a taunt in this game.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
If there is one, I definitely haven't seen it. Decoy totem. True. There is specifically a skill called decoy totem that is a
that the one on
taunt.
the ring?
Same one, but I think it's a rogue skill. But it looks and acts the same, just theirs has a tree, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone uses it, but it definitely it does exist. I had forgotten about that one. Ooh, easy levels. Had me a nap. Do love naps. I miss naps. I'd love to see something like an awakener orb in this game. I'm sure crafting will get expanded on as we go. The set piece is worth anything? No. Right now, set items cannot get Weaver's Will or LP. And it sounds like they're not planning to add either of those things to them. And because of that, they're kind of shit. But they do have other plans for them to like get better in different ways. Those plans are not currently in though, so meh. We're coming out back. Corruption carry over between characters. Nope. is one of my few complaints, is that not only the corruption not carry over, which that's kind of fine, but the catch-up mechanic for corruption doesn't carry over, and that's the bit that makes me go, don't know about that.
Oh, we had the emotion coming.
Yep. Ooh. Well, I think I completed that.
Yep.
I did. I got all the things. Let's say +3 to chaotic fissure. That is the shittest base you could have possibly given me to have that on. It's an all minion resist chest. Absolute dick.
It's corridor time.
Bye. You're gonna get so much more good corridor runs with the mouse.
Yeah. Oh, let's heal those beetles up.
Right out. It's not chaos fissure. I know, but it is though. Like, I know it's not, but like also it is though. Right?
It's definitely not.
Yeah, no, I said that. Oop, inventory full.
Yep, it's about that time.
Now, where's that chest? Chthonic? Chthonic. Chthonic. There's no A. It can't be.
Yeah, it's chthonic. Like there's not really a vowel sound.
There's no
in there.
A. Chthonic. Chthonic fissure. I hate it.
You're welcome.
I hate it.
Wouldn't be the first time you've said that about some aspect of the English language.
Nope. Lucky if it's the first time today. Fucking English language trash. Well, to be fair, from what I understand, every language is trash, and the way we communicate around the world doesn't make sense and isn't consistent, and everything is wrong. That's my understanding.
Yes. Take care.
Elders from Lovecrafted Wilds, like Cthulhu. It's supposed to be vaguely unpronounceable. Nothing. That's silly. That's silly. Nothing should be unpronounceable. That doesn't. That's silly.
Everything with more than 2 syllables is vaguely unpronounceable for Balos.
Whoa.
Success.
I'm good. Relating to or living is from Greek. Relating to or living in the underworld, a place where angels, spirits, indeed. Okay. Well, that's rude. Nah, that was pretty tame.
You should have heard what I said to him last night. Level 98.
Ooh. Flame rise and ward retention. Level 98. Yo, only 2 levels to go.
Yes, you can still party with people.
Yep.
You can gift as normal, and you can gift using resonators if you weren't partied at the time.
All the normal party trade systems still work exactly the same.
Yes. Circle of friends.
Yep.
Oh, here's one of them.
It's actually like one of the bigger reasons why I was like not interested in Merchant Guild at all. Just because I knew we would still be able to trade some things. Oh, you don't play with other people? Yeah. Still only one of the reasons. I still don't think I'd do Merchant Guild alone. I think the tipping point for me is on top of all of the normal stuff we have prophecies. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, things hurt up here.
We have prophecies, and Merchant Guild doesn't get anything on that front at all.
Yeah.
And it doesn't make it's like Merchant Guild is missing a piece of its thing just entirely. No, there's no doubt for me. There is no doubt at all. I have no interest. I have no interest in the Merchant Guild. It's I would spend way too much of my time trying to deal with, is this worth money? Do I need to sell it? What can I buy? Instead of just killing monsters. I just want to kill monsters. Like, I'm almost level 90 on my second character now. If I was dealing with auction house stuff, I'd... Merchant Guild has the gambler that has bases that are only available at the vendor. Yeah, we've got that too.
Yeah.
Same thing. It also doesn't seem to have any good ones on it.
That's the intent. The intent is that they're quite good, but not as good as the top tier bases.
Yeah. But yeah, both versions have that. So one place all self found? Yeah, that's fine. In PoE I hate solo self found, but it doesn't have all the extra shit. This has got all the extra shit. I would rather play solo self found in this game. If I wasn't playing with other people, I would just be playing the solo self found version. It just works so much better than in PoE. We're gonna trade would be good if they had, we need a bizarre API.
A unique drop for me.
Just like a lot of just a lot of not killing mobs. Use that out of the observatory. Yep. Hit Y.
Why? Because they want to see what prophecies they have, Bell. I think that's vendor time for me.
The characters to trade after a while. No, it's not just that. It's they're not convinced that you're going to want to. They're convinced, and rightfully so, that you need the option to, for the things you have and the things you find to feel worth it. And they are correct. More glyphs of insight.
Yes.
Bridge.
Take care.
Oh, I have like 1,500 stability.
Oh yeah, I should have checked in with that, huh?
I didn't even notice.
Alright, I'm ready. You know what? I also have plenty of stability. I just was not watching.
Able to mind that leaks on herself. Oh, I got locked out. Oh, that's alright, it opened up. The back of my fisher is still firing at the tentacle. That's how long it is. Okay, well, I appear to be able to maintain mana now if it's a single target. Or I'm possibly hitting both of them, like the tentacle and the thing. I don't know. Also, I launched this.
Yeah, he's definitely targeting me.
Yep. What if it's not whoever launched it, it's whoever started the fight?
Oh yeah, because I did walk up there. That's true.
I don't know
You
if
know
I
what
can...
you need to do. I'm just going to make there be healing here.
Yeah, I don't know if I can stand on that with you.
You can. This is only corruption 100.
Each one of them's hitting me for 1,000, just so you know.
Yeah, and have you died yet?
No.
What was this about standing in the fire and trusting your healer?
Now this, I run out of mana during. That's because a lot of my mana back is when I hit a cursed enemy. And then my chaos bolts have like a chance to curse enemies, so it maintains the curse, but like...
When you keep swapping enemies all the time.
Yeah. When there's not enough for the on hit to be enough. But then also it's changing so often that I don't get the curses down enough. There's a gap in the waves in the bottom middle. Oh, we know. There's actually several places you can stand in there that don't get hit. But it's funnier to stand in the middle of all of the waves. This is good. I think so. Really avoid. I'll have a look in a sec.
So many debuffs.
Oh, hello. Really?
Did you get either of the ward decay or ward per second?
Yeah, but 1 off min. And my current ship one is like 2 off max, so it's only going
it's
from
slightly
22
better.
to 31.
That's still 9 points extra.
It is. I mean, I'll still take it.
All right, and now we need to reset the
No,
zone.
wait, hang on.
Waiting, hanging on.
I don't know if we do need to reset. I think if I do an actual map, that'll count because from
Counts
the zone
resetting.
we were in,
True.
it's a different zone we
We
enter.
just loaded. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, but I want to find out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't look at that. Ring, block, void, endurance. I think void and endurance are nice together for those sort of builds, but I think void either scales off vitality or strength. I think it's strength.
Nope. I have no gaze and no stability.
Okay, well,
Going to the end of time.
yep. Off we go then. Killed T4 driller farming 300 with thorn totems. Not sure what to do next. Reroll. I mean, that's so you're like at the point where the decision is: do you want to full min max that build or reroll? If you decide you're enjoying that so much, it's time to like full min max. You're headed to like 5, 6, 7, 800 corruption. Like keep pushing, get perfect everything's, start farming LP stuff, all that sort of thing. Or it's make a new character time. Isn't this just like Lost Ark? In what way?
Nope, my stability is gone and I don't have a gaze.
The fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Gameplay, no. Classes, I mean it has classes. I'm trying to remember the last time I played a game that didn't have classes. I guess technically no, even Cyberpunk kind of has classes. Not really.
I played some Minesweeper the other day. That doesn't have classes.
Yeah, it's just like every like. What the hell is this? Pineapple just found the first cuckoo. Yeah, yeah. As far as we can tell, that's literally just a troll.
It's an exalted item with extra steps.
Yeah.
Literally the cock.
Okay, because this is ailment and not spell, everyone's wearing this ladle I'm wearing. But I feel like it's bad. Now that I'm not really a spell build, I'm an ailment build, it doesn't feel right. I think I have a wand in one of my dump tabs that has like a necrotic and damage of a time roll on it. I'll throw it on for one map.
That onto a ladle.
Well, I just don't think the ladle's doing anything anymore. Because the ailments don't scale with spell damage. And the ladle says fucking more spell damage. It's just the cast speed is all I think that I'm getting out of it. Hang on a second. I think I have a wand.
Wait. Can you show me your ladle for a sec?
Yep.
Give it a second to stream delay. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought a ladle was supposed to look like.
Alright.
Wait, is that on a different base as well? I've got one that's on a Rowan wand.
Wait, what? Oh, no, you've got the shit ladle.
Ah, there's two versions. Okay, yep.
Yep. Yep. There's two versions of a ladle. There's like a melee level 1 thing.
Two years sub pog champ.
A dreadful. It was a 24-month resub. I owe you pay from like 3 days ago, and I keep forgetting every single day when I finish stream. Somebody remind me to pay him at some point.
Baylor, you're dreadful. Fucking pay him.
I have to remember. We got paid several days ago. Necrotic. I was sure I had a necrotic wand. Appears I do not. Oh, here it is. Do have one. Okay. Well, let's see. The fire could stay. Chance to slow is pretty irrelevant. Let's see if that can just become anything useful. Just fucking chaos spam it off. See if it becomes something cool. Nope. Nope. Easy. Necrotic pen. Fantastic. Okay, we're gonna see if that's a noticeable improvement or not. Ooh. Necrotic and spell and cast speed.
Yeah, on a better base, I think.
I think so as well.
And it's tier 7 necrotic.
Hmm.
I like your invisible shard.
Yep. That'll do it. Alright. That's much better. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that's... It should be... If I'm right about the ladle in this particular spec being kind of shit, this should be like significantly more damage.
We'll see in a sec.
I could also be wrong though, so... That is always an option.
Frequently correct.
I mean, it's hard to tell based on numbers. You're just gonna figure out if stuff is dying quicker, I guess. Whoa. Okay, you might be tanky in there.
Don't join me.
As it fucking might be safer next to you than it is out here on my own. I don't know. I mean, I think that's faster.
It's definitely not noticeably slower, so it's not worse.
So just take a thing like this and slap it onto a ladle, and then just have both. A ladle.
Ladle wolf.
God, that's a throwback.
Yep. Mad Alchemist's Ladle Wolf.
Oh, fucking.
Okay, yep, that hurts.
I don't know what.
It's the Wingari Spire. Yep. Okay.
Right. Okay.
That
Yep.
makes sense.
We got fucking destroyed, is what that was.
They're siege spires this time. Much easier to tank.
Yep.
Yeah, to the person who asked earlier if I was immortal, and I said there's not many things that can kill me, that's one of them.
Found one.
Which is something I knew ahead of time and just hadn't noticed, so that's what we were up against.
Yep. Yeah, these spiders are dying way quicker. The ladle worked really, really well when I was just like an everything, throw it at
Yeah.
the wall. But
Because the ladle is an everything weapon.
yeah. Now that I'm a specific thing, not so much. Down to 4 LP soul bastards to go. Ooh.
Nice.
Still haven't seen a 4 LP thing. I have seen way more. Wait, are you still in there?
I'm in the next one.
Oh,
Remember that loading screen you had a moment ago?
no. Didn't even see it, to be honest.
These Covenants of Dominion are another thing that hurts. I don't think they quite kill me at this corruption, but it doesn't take too long before they do.
Bum, bum, dum. Hello, hello.
Ooh, I got pretty low on mana in that one. Which was still like 150 mana.
That's like half.
I also got a Soul Bastion. Mine is not 4 LP though.
Yep.
Just 1.
Yes.
Oh, is it time to go for a walk again?
Yeah.
Feels like a good time for a walk. Treadmill came. Yep. We did 28 minutes at the beginning of stream. That was too long. We're gonna go to 20 minutes. 20 minutes every time.
Does it have like an inbuilt timer that you can set?
No.
Okay.
Just have to remember.
Set yourself on alarm. have stream chat yell at you,
Yep.
same thing.
On the hour.
Yeah, approximately on the hour.
And you can kind of, I think you can just hear like the humming. The motor's quite quiet, but you can just hear it like when I talk. I don't think it's so bad that it's annoying though. And it's not set up to like run. It's not set up to like give me a big workout or anything. It's just supposed to be like a casual walk. So I'm gonna do 20 minutes at a time, 3 times a day while streaming. And then that's, you know, far more healthy than fucking sitting down the whole day.
Yep. I definitely didn't have frames in there for a while.
Get a bit annoying. I'm trying to get 10 seconds off before the kids wake up. Just pull the speaker out. I don't know what this one is actually. It says Act Flame on it. Also, the desk doesn't sit at the right height. I have like the default, it's set to like a standing position, but I'm standing on a thing now that's taller.
Yeah.
So I'll have to set up the other buttons for the desk.
Yeah.
I had 4 buttons. I only ever used 2, sit and stand. I'm now gonna have to use a third one. I've also got to figure out like what speed's the most comfortable to get it at. I'm walking a little faster than last time this time, just to see how it feels.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't seem like the small amount of like movement that happens to me doesn't seem very off-putting on the screen either. Like it doesn't look too bad.
There's a proximity shield thing I wasn't standing in. Okay, a little bit faster. It's just like a little bit uncomfortable. Just go back down to where I had it last time. That was good.
Yes, good. I like the ones that sit still on channel. 'Cause so do I.
It just looks like you're dancing. If this is how you dance, you don't dance. This is just like the little bob you
Swaying
get
to the
from
music.
yeah, like a little bob, a little sway. And there's music you would dance to if you were alone, but you're out in public now in front of people, and there's no way you'd bust out to a dance move.
It just sounds like you're not drunk enough yet.
I was in an early screening of Dune 2. So it was amazing. I don't think I've seen Dune 1.
Take two.
I'm not even sure what it's about. Score. Still not on me. Fantastic. Make time, seriously? Also sandworms. Rip tier Sedge. Wow. While this thing's broken, this is probably the easiest boss fight of your arranged build that exists. Because we just don't engage with any of the mechanics. We just stand down here. Interesting. I get to pick a thing.
Yep, you had enough stability apparently.
I didn't think I did. I don't even want one of them current. Yep, okay, well, I mean, it looks like it used my stability. I do want this shit fixed. Ooh. Oh, that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Oh, prophecy complete, I'm sure. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Lots and lots of rings. Many rings.
Alright, now this zone's up to 209 corruption.
Nice. Time to dump tab some shit.
I might take a break for a bit here, get some dinner, etc.
Ah, right in the middle of the walking.
Oh, my vendor is selling not one but two exalted items.
Huge. What else we got? Anything worth keeping?
Yes.
Why is it always boots? Why is what always boots? Oh, right. Is it one of the like super rare ones? Okay, I'm gonna go back to the end of time just to see what happens to my thing. We're so addicted to gaming, he's getting his exercise while doing it. I mean, I'm walking here. yes. 20 minutes at a time, 3 times a day. That's the goal. Alright, let's leave this party just in case. Shit, which zone were we just in? That one. I did a casual 3-minute walk 20 times a day. Something. We only got it today, so who knows whether or not I managed to keep up with it or not. Okay, let's look for this other thing that I was wanting to try and find out where it is. There you are. You. Where do you drop? Settler staff. Echo reward. Stolen lance. I don't want to go there. Never mind. Maybe we can pick up some staff prophecies. I think they come from here. No, not here. So while I'm here, I'll just grab that one. Hey. Arena. Take some exalted staves, it's fine. But I'm after unique staves. Temporal's fine because I'll run that. None of those, please. Go again. Not arena. More staves. Yep, there you go. Take the wands. Want more ladles. Just need a little bit more of those. None of them. That's fine. don't mind taking Temporal Sanctum ones just because, like, I'm going to go there. Temporal Sanctum is just incredibly useful. Sure, we'll take that. Caster weapons. Staves. Only 120? Huge. Yep. More staves. Unique staves. Unique caster weapons. I'd take ones, but I'm not going to take them on arena. Just no interest in doing arena at all. Try you'll do. Unique staves, easy. I fucking love these prophecies, man. The arena is just so annoying. Something. It's not even bad. Just to me, it's boring. That's all. Like it's just like the arenas in the echoes. Like you just sort of stand in the middle. Mobs come to you and you kill them, but not enough mobs are not quick enough. I'm going to the in-game LA before they introduced was an access to the in-game. But I get disconnected in the campaign too much. Have you tried today or yesterday? Because like before yesterday it was pretty rough. Today and yesterday everyone seems to be good, or at least yesterday for me. But like it seems mostly better. Alright, we also spent a buttload, so we're down to 40,000 to make it to rank 8. Because we spent a buttload. Now we have a ton of prophecies. Tons of prophecies here. Alright. Pretty sure that's 20 minutes. Probably a little bit longer actually. Yep, 26 minutes. That's fine. Whew.
Have you unveiled an inhuman uplift? Some even speculate that the sickness that claimed my sight was planned. Some manner of poisoning. I have no time for
Now let's go back over here.
my efforts are far better spent understanding our world and the stars.
Let's jump in there, because that's at least a place that has a good thing in it. Move this. Alright, I'll be back in 1 sec. I walked into the pod, but instead of leaving, Let me walk around the first time for an unlimited time. After an hour ago, first win? What the fuck? That is odd. Okay. This is how we know I definitely need to be doing the walking thing. If I walk for 25 minutes like I just did then, a little bit of my hips hurt. Like not like a lot, but just like, phew, that's enough walking. And you shouldn't feel that after 25 minutes of casual walking. That's not right. Google Doc know how to get in game. Aha. So that Google Doc just got a bunch of text in it in the form of an XML. You need to copy all of that text that's inside there. And then Shift F opens up loop filters. You hit new and then you hit import from clipboard. Give it as flat walking or a small rise. Flat. Just flat walking. Well, I mean, it's a tiny rise by default, but like a tiny one, and it doesn't have the ability to raise and lower it. So if I open it right here, whenever you go new, you can paste clipboard contents. Interesting. Even with only this 11 decks, this does seem to go off relatively often. But it's more damage. Okay. Each time you hit with harvest, gain a spirit shard up to a total of 13. When you have 13 shards, your next use of harvest consumes them all to deal more damage. Also grants your existing minions more damage. Rip. Damage multiplicative with other modifiers and grants you mana. Ooh. All right, well, let's get rid of Rip Blood and just see how Harvest does when I spec into it. Just because it seems like it could be cool. So how would I run this then? Not that way. You have 10 decks. I have 11 currently, which feels like it shouldn't be enough, but I spec'd into the node that made it go off, and it looks like it's going off often enough. Can also do necrotic resist shred, which is pretty cool. But what I'm after more than anything is this health mana back. Let's see how that goes. Interesting. If this is good, then the cull that I do here, not important at all. And if that's not important, I could lose those two nodes and then I could get other stuff. Because the harvest has the cull on it. Interesting. Okay, well, it's only level 11, but let's have a look, shall we? By the way, I have no idea where my 10 base dex comes from, but I have 10, so hold on. My mana's full. Wait, if I use this instead, can I pull off low life? Can I use this to get my mana back? No, it's really good on clear, but not fantastic. A single target. Okay, so I still would need the mana gain on hit, but it's a lot for clear. And it's probably, oh, I am wearing that one. Right, so +1 to all as a base, and then just from finishing the campaign, and then I get 10 decks from here. Okay. I mean, that gives me the same cull though, which is very cool. We could grab all the shred. Also some healing just for the sake of it. But yeah, it feels like 10 decks is enough. It's 11 is what I've got right now. I probably wouldn't mind if like one piece of gear had like all stats on it. Like if I could just get like 5 more total, I think it would still be worth it. But you definitely don't need much decks. Like I can see it going off everywhere. It's going off pretty often. Aw, I thought I'd be able to just walk back through that. My bad, my bad. Okay, so here's the real question though. If that gives me so much more mana back than what I'm used to, which it is, whatever, just get some AoE for now. Then is that enough to not bother being specced into transplant? And then if I did that, I wouldn't be giving up the Rip Blood spec. I'd be able to have both Rip Blood and Harvest both going off. Can I make Harvest proc anything? I don't think so. Is there another skill that procs when I use Harvest? Also, there's a ton of bleed per single target. Right now, I'm not bleed, although I might become bleed because it looks pretty cool as well, but I'm trying the necrotic version right now. Marksman versus Warlock, which one's better? I mean, they're both really good, but I haven't played Marksman at all, so. Okay, let's get rid of plant transplant. Let's put this baby in. That's a lot of ward generation, is what that is. Like a lot. Wait, did I fail this? I must have left before it was done. I can tell you what this has done. Solved all of my mana problems. Something chronic. That's actually real nice. Like, that's way better mana. Warlock mana problem solved? Okay. Interesting. All right, I'm convinced. Can't imagine that you're going to turn out good, but let's try it. Sure, why not? We'll just keep that. That's for slamming. Really good. Damn, that's also for slamming. Okay.
Yes. Take care.
So that would mean these three don't need to be here. At least while I'm doing that. Means I could take 1 out of there, 3 out of there, and 2 out of there. 2, 4, 5, 6. You give me 6 points. As far as making a curse stronger, bleed if I was bleed, but I'm not bleed. But I could add a slow, some mana efficiency. Again, a slow and a chill, and some mana efficiency could be added to that curse. In theory. There were so many fucking options on the Warlock, man. Away has that done. There are skips. All of the dungeons are technically skips through the campaign, but you still need to do enough quests and side quests, like enough side quests to get all of your passives and idle slots anyway. So there is at least one that I know of that I think is the best like procedure to skip roughly half the campaign and still get all of your passes, which I can explain. It's not very hard. There might be other ones, but I only know of one. So do you miss the one button simplicity of your druid or enjoy the warlock as much? This is a one button build. I cast Cathotic Fissure. It casts Chaos Bolt. Chaos Bolt procs Bone Curse and Harvest, which isn't even on my bar, and Rip Blood. That's it. I press one button, all things happen. One sec, opening notes. We're about to start an ad break. So when you're back from the ad break, tell me and I'll tell you how to do the thing.
Yes.
Oh, not that. Chuck it in here. Easy. I will absolutely take more glyphs of insight, thank you. Or I can do this. Another witty name tag. Thank you very much for the gifted sub.
Yes.
Right, okay. So, start campaign. Run as usual. I think it's the end of chapter 4, start of chapter 5. Around, like, technically halfway through, but it's before halfway because the back half is longer than the front half. But don't worry about that. There's a bit during the campaign where you kill this boss that's like a giant spider or something. It's got like 8 legs, and then you jump off a bridge. Do you remember that? Not a bridge, a boat. You jump off a boat. And when you jump off the boat, you wake up on the shining coast here. Like you wake up on the shore, basically, of the shining coast. You jump off a boat after killing a boss and you portal in here. When you get here, you run to town and hand in all the quests that you already had. Then you leave, you go to Monoliths. You don't pass anywhere past this town here. You can see the very next quest just out of town. I haven't even done it. Go do Monoliths till you're about level 50 to 55-ish whenever you want. Usually from there you will hit around level 52-ish by the time you're finished with the first set of like Monoliths. By the time you have enough to do the bosses, you'll be around level 50 to 52. That's fine. You've been doing endgame stuff this whole time. You run through here. That'll let you into the temporal sanctum, which is the dungeon. You run that dungeon, and when you come out the other side, you start right at the beginning of Act 9 after Lagone. And then those quests that are in Act 9 will be enough to finish off all of your passive points and idle slots. And you will just skip everything from there all the way up to just after Lagoon, which is like half the campaign. So you can skip more than that. Each dungeon has a skip, but if you use all the dungeon skips, you will still end up having to go back to do the quests for the passives anyway. So there's no point in that, because like you have to go do them anyway. So if you follow what I just said, then you end up with every single idle and passive unlocked.
Take care.
I'm back after like 3 weeks holidays. No more PoE this season. Nope, PoE's finished. Last Epoch now. Actually just full-time Last Epoch streamers. Never going back to PoE. That's a lie. almost unsubbed right there. It's definitely a lie. Like we're 100% PoE streamers. But during the 3rd month of PoE, you know, towards the end of PoE, I'm super happy to have a different ARPG to play. I'm very much enjoying this. I have every intention of coming back every new season. But we're still PoE mains. Like, if for some reason, and this will never happen, but if for some reason PoE launches and Last Epoch launches at the same time, I'm playing PoE. Like, I'm enjoying this. This is great. I'm loving it. But I'm a PoE main, and then we'll come here after. Alright? That's... current form is very mid. I don't think that's even the right way to look at it. I don't think the current endgame in LE is mid. I think the amount of endgame is mid, but the current endgame is actually fantastic. Like, if I was to strip away all the extra things from PoE and we just had run maps or run monoliths, I think monoliths are better than maps. Fortunately for PoE, they've got 10 years worth of extra shit tacked on top of the mapping system that makes it far superior. But we're starting from a better base here. So I'm very excited to see what happens as time goes on. Let's feel like map's done right. Yeah. Really does, actually, though.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Solved all my mana problems all at once.
Oh yeah?
I even unspec'd transplant, my movement ability that was getting me mana back.
What did you do?
I took the node in Chaos Bolt for one node that gives me 1% chance per dex to use Harvest.
Yep.
I only have 11 dex, which is not much.
Yep. It's about 1 in 9.
Yep, but it only has to proc 3 times a second because it's capped there anyway. And so over here in the harvest tree, there is, well, currently I have 6 ward and 1% of my life as a ward every time it hits. 100% chance to shred necrotic resistance. So that's happening 3 times a second as well. 1 health gained on hit per int, which I have 70 of. So I heal myself a lot now. It also has a 12% cull, which means I can take some points away from the other thing. And it has this one. Each hit with harvest grants spirit shards up to a total of 13. If it hits 2 mobs, it gives 2. If it hits 10 mobs, it gives 10, right? When you're at 13, the next use gives me 10 mana back. So basically on single target, barely anything. It's 10 mana every, like, what, 4 seconds or something. But I wasn't running out on single target.
Yeah.
I was never running out on single target. This solves all the mana problems outside of single target. And so now I'm good. As well as I added necrotic shred, more ward generation, and more healing.
Yeah.
And the thing I gave up was just the transplant thing, which I was only using to generate mana. Like, that's what it was for. So this seems fine. for Monolith due to lack of rolling maps. I hate rolling maps. Yep. I actually think Monolith is just straight up a better system than maps are. It's just that maps have 400 million supporting things to them, which LE just does not have currently. Like, there just isn't.
No.
Devoid horror and the prophecy. I have absolutely no idea. When you said no, what did that mean?
I'm in the void.
Oh.
I can see you gliding around, but there's no ground. Just
Interesting.
not even you. It looks like your armor, and there's no character model underneath it.
Floating armor. Okay, back to the end of time.
Good luck. You go back to the end of time. I am relaunching because I can't place a portal and go through it
Ah, yes.
or anything.
Right, give me a second. Oh, I don't want those. I thought that was a vendor. Hang on. Pull those out. That's not a vendor. Did I miss Baylor talking about how to level up a second character quicker? It's, yes. I need to know what axe this is, but, here's the thing right here. During the campaign, there's a mech spider boss thing, that after you kill it, you jump off a boat, you end up in the Shining Cove here. Get to town, hand in all of your quests, do all of the quests before there, including the side ones, and then go to Monoliths and come back at level 50 to 55 whenever you're comfortable. Come back to the Shining Cove, run through here. This is the alternate leveling path. It's listed right there. And run a temporal sanctum, which you will get to through that portal right there. And that will... When you run that temporal sanctum, you will appear in Act 9 town, the next town after the Lagoon fight. So you skip the entire second half till after Lagoon, and you just finish Act 9 and all the side quests. And that gets you every idle and every passive point for the whole campaign, but you skip the whole middle section, like 50% of the campaign. Including the Lagoon fight. You just don't have to do it.
I believe it's the start of Act 5 when you land on the beach in the desert.
Yeah. I think so too.
So you skip. Is it 6?
I think it's 5.
So it's either the start of 5 or the end of 5.
Yeah.
And then you skip all the way up to the end of 8 and arrive at the start of 9.
It's like time-wise, it's about half.
Were you running a particular area?
I was, but it's not important. I don't care where we are, as long as we're on the right-hand side. Also, I just finished some quests around that zone. So just head to Monolith. Yeah, if you're already in that place that I just said, and you're good. You can just go to Monolith, come back and skip the place when you're level 50 plus.
Damage looks good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I also upped my damage. I don't think that was done.
Oh, was it not?
No, you just fought it out.
Oh no, I didn't go anywhere. What do you mean?
You can hear, and if you pay real attention, you can see the extra scythes, the new things. When I'm with you, that is.
Sure, they'll be somewhere under the beam.
Yeah. I can hear it easier than I can see
I
it.
can definitely hear something new,
Yeah, it's like a swing, swing.
like an almost metallic sound.
Yeah.
Not all. The top 3, the level 90 ones.
Yep. Such a mess of skills. Oh. Now on top of everything else, I'm spamming another brand new skill that's also pretty.
Visually intensive.
It's definitely not as bad as the others. In fact, I don't
Yeah.
actually know what it looks like. I have never cast it on its own. When we get out of this map, I'm going to put it on my bar just to see what it looks like on its own. Worked for now. I started raiding. Good enough for me. A golden resonance. Okay, let me grab this skill out and cast it just so I have any fucking clue what it even looks like. Okay, that's not that intensive. It's actually a melee attack that just happens on them because that's just what it does. That's definitely the sound I hear mixed in.
Yes, absolutely. And faster than you can attack, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, significantly
Shing,
faster.
shing, shing, shing.
Alright, cool. What actually counts as a boss? A boss kill purposely will trigger when I kill a quest boss and a crush and increase. I think that what counts as a boss is the one that resets the web, which are like part of your rotation, but it's not like every single map. Oh,
Sorry. I had it damaging him instead of trying to heal you.
no, I was also not dodging because it didn't feel like it was going to hurt me at all. It was incorrect. It indeed did hurt me, actually. That, however, is literally a chest that I might just literally put on pretty much exactly how it is. Do I want it? You know what? I'm going to put it on without upgrading it further because I might have to do something with it later. What does that do to my... I mean, that's a definite damage up. And it's a definite life up. It's a bit of an armor down. But also 86 global chance to apply damned. Damn! I knew that was coming.
Free thinkers when presented with the opportunity for dying.
Ah, lovely. Thank you. I've already used it twice. It's fantastic. Stream can't hear it unless I'm talking, and then it's just like really quiet in the background.
Alright.
That's perfectly fine.
Disturbed by you.
No, the bobbing seems to be okay.
Bobbing seems to be okay.
Yeah. one thing I think will stop you from ever saving me. I'm not currently crit immune at all, nor do I have any reduction to crit. I just
A
fucking
lot
die.
of healing, but no one-shot protection.
Yeah. I just die when that happens.
Get crit on, kid.
It seems like a problem I'll deal with at some point. I'm sure.
Hope so.
So many more damn stacks.
Damn stacks.
Here we go. At that point back I had earlier that gives me the gigantic chunk of ward.
Yep.
I forgot to take it back when I went back to not being low life. Cool that it'll just let you run around near a giant sky laser.
And I am nothing if not a gracious host.
Sky laser is very cool.
For you, it's very hot for the enemies.
It's not that hot, it's missing the fire tag.
Touche. It's very radiant.
Yeah. Oh, would you like 17 stars?
No, but I think you would.
It's 5, but still. Did you have a guide for this build? Oh, absolutely not. I've been making it up as I go.
It's changed at least twice today,
Yep.
let alone the previous 2 or 3 days.
I still have no idea what this build is going to look like tomorrow or the next day. What I can tell you is that the profile is public and you can import it. But actually, there's a link. ! Le profile. I hope it looks better. Well, I want to say it looks better every time I make a change, but that one time I changed it to low life, that did not look better. We had to change that back.
Your ward looked better while sitting in town.
Yeah.
Everything else looked worse.
It was even pretty good for like a pure single target, to be honest. As long as there wasn't a pack of things, then it was fine. Ooh.
Oh, right before we finished.
That's fine.
Yeah, I thought you gave yourself more healing and more ward generation.
I did. I swear I did.
Would it help you to know this is a 209 corruption zone?
Makes me feel a little better about it.
Compared to the 135 we were doing before.
Ah. In that case, I think I'm doing quite well.
I agree.
I didn't realize we jumped the 140
Yep.
corruption.
And it's been 5 zones till it's come up. All right, arena time.
I thought I'd just gotten a little bit stronger. I was like, oh, that's like 10% better than what I was doing before. No, we jumped up 120 corruption and it's 10% better than what I was doing before.
Not quite 120, but like 80. Yeah.
The whips didn't end up working. No. They were actually really bad. They actively don't scale with several things they definitely should scale with on the actual skill tree of the skill. And so it's like it's not going well. It didn't go well at all. There were about 6 points in the tree that actually did what they were supposed to do for the whips. It makes it very hard when you don't have any good skill points. Very keen to give it another go if they fix it so that the skill points actually work. POV, how do you think a self-made build can compete in LE Endgame? When Geary 7, about 150 billion times better. You can start this game blind and pick stuff you think is nice and still be able to do the endgame. On your first playthrough, having never looked at anything or any guide or anything. Is absolutely something you cannot ever do in PoE. I mean, I guess there's a chance, right? Like you just get lucky. Like the first blind playthrough of PoE, you happen to pick an Inquisitor. You happen to, on your first lab, get Penance Brand of Dissipation and just throw it on. And then like,
Yeah.
like
It's pretty niche.
There's like a list of things that might happen just in the right order that might give the one person a decent first go.
Yeah, you could find an early mirror and go, oh, that's cool. I've got this nice weapon, this nice like magic weapon that I'm using. Let's double that.
Or a ring. I found this really good ring earlier today. I'd love a second copy of. Bloop. Now I've got 2 pog rings. I'm so happy. Then like 3 days later on the weekend, you tell your friend what you did and they're like, oh my God, no. Oh, those aren't your beams.
Correct. I did not stop to cast there. One of these is mine and I can't stop channeling it.
Yikes.
Oh, I stopped channeling for a moment. Wow, this thing moves around a lot.
Yeah, I wish it wouldn't. Whew.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Nice. Ildris is... Nope, that's not the correct word.
Ildris is, I think, therefore I am.
I was gonna say Ildris is so old, he's the reason I play PoE, but that's not actually the meaning I wanted.
That's very close to true.
It's...
Oh, you left.
Yep.
There was an exiled mage just off to our right.
Oops. I have some spaghetti bolognese in front of me and a full inventory.
Yep. Delicious. Better take care of that.
Yes, spaghetti bolognese. Actually, just no better home cooked meal. I'd actually rather have this than like a full like roasted, like home cooked proper meal like the big ones that people. No, this is still better.
I'm usually pretty happy with most things if I didn't have to cook it.
It's just because you haven't eaten dinner here. Although overall, I agree. If I don't have to prepare it, I'm pretty happy. The name Ildris sounds like a character out of a Adrian Tchaikovsky? Chavosky? I don't know who that is.
Tchaikovsky.
That sounds like a word. That's better.
Can't say I've ever read any of their stuff.
As a pasta, fantastic. Actually fantastic. think you were AFK earlier. I'll just say my second walk on the treadmill. I did 25 minutes again, and now my hips hurt. Which shouldn't hurt after, like that's like 2 25-minute walking sessions. My hips should not hurt after that.
Sure. And after having done this for, a few days, a week or two, you'll get to the point where they don't. But you need to start gentle and wean yourself back into it.
It's a bit rough. Sounds like when I started lifting weights, after doing it once, I felt like I was dying the next day. Yep. Did you open up your loot filter a bit? Did I open up my loot filter a bit? I mean, I made it stricter and stricter. Actually, speaking of stricter, let's get rid of that meh idle rule right now. I can go. Not only has it got stricter and stricter, it's now split in between each individual base type as well. You need an idles RARW filter too. What?
Rawr.
I have idles met and idles pog. And alt idles for later. Although I have to change my idles pog now that I mention it because I'm no longer doing low life, and pretty sure that I had selected low life things with the intent. Yep, while at low life, damage over time while at low health, or decay stuff, wood retention. Okay, that leaves very little things. What actually do I want then, damage wise? I think I'm gonna have to look up idles to figure out what to do. That sounds like a later problem. rules. I don't understand what that means. At all. I don't understand what that means. Every day I can have spaghetti bolognese. It's not very good everyday food, but I could have it every day. That's good. I'll be back in just a second.
Okay. If anyone gets there, it'll be Balor.
Alright, I'm fed. Much better.
All right.
Excuse me, what a pig. Why can't I walk around? Oh, there we go. Now I can. I took a second nap. It sounds like you need to take a sleep.
Yeah.
A nap is fine. If you need a second nap, it's bedtime, sweetie. Go to
What
sleep.
about second breakfast? Yeah, this siege golem has got to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
God, I did it again. I stopped and I'm not standing next to the siege golem.
I'd say you could cast on the siege golem, but then you wouldn't be healing yourself, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'm not dead, but also
You are.
I am dead.
Can you leave?
Yes. This time I could leave, but now I've got the dead screen over here.
Yes, that's what happened to me last time.
Okay. I'm gonna have to become. Oh my god, I didn't empty my inventory while I was eating. That's the worst.
I guess I technically got another 3 LP item.
Technically?
Yeah, I might as well not have fucking close call shield.
Isn't that like level 4 or something?
Level 3, yeah.
Yeah, so that's a leveling item. You could put 3 fucking pog as shit good high level mods on it. And then put it on an alt at level 3.
Yeah, fair.
Like, it's not an exciting one, it's just an alt leveling piece, but I'm still okay with that. I'll take an alt leveling piece.
I should go and make any of my alt leveling pieces at some point.
You'll find an urge to do that right around the time you're starting to go, oh, actually, it's alt time.
Yes.
Then once you've got them all sitting there, you'll be like, well, I'm done with this character. Fuck you.
Well, I got at least 2 more levels on this character.
Too close to 100 at this point, might as well.
Oh, that was always the intent.
Yes.
Take this first character to 100.
Take care.
Okay, now I'm empty.
ready to get filled right back up.
Yep. Born ready. Yo, this thing does not want nearby allies to take damage. Okay, it's dead finally.
Okay.
This guy right here just says allies take no damage. Whoa!
You melted.
Okay, I might have to become crit immune. Like, I don't think I have the worst defenses in the world. I think I'm just getting crit.
Quite possibly.
Bit of woven flesh. No, but after we finish whatever round we're doing here, one of the areas has anti-crit like 70% in it. That's how I plan on getting crit immune.
Could be this one for all I know.
Yeah, it could be. That space laser helps a lot with visual clarity.
Yeah, let's Balor know where I am.
That's true. It's the beam of this is safety, except when you get one shot.
You know, I hadn't seen a Soul Bastion all cycle, and someone mentioned that they picked up a 3LP one earlier, and I've just picked up my third.
I don't know what a soul bastion
It's just a shield,
is.
like a low-level shield.
Oh, right.
I just hadn't found one all cycle until they mentioned it.
Huh. Oh, these things. Yeah, I have a few of those.
Yeah.
See you later. See ya.
Toodles.
Just sleep at night. Yeah, no, fuck that. Just sleep whenever you can sleep. Pretty sure not everyone was meant to be sleeping at night. I just go with you should sleep. When that happens,
Night is ideal if you can make it work, but yeah. Sleep when you sleep.
if I have like no schedule and no nothing, my entire body will default back to going to sleep at around 6 or 7 in the morning. That's and I can actually like maintain that sleep schedule forever. Like it's very comfortable. That's the time I want to go to bed. I'll get
As
like
soon as interacting with other humans is concerned.
yeah.
Did you get any frames in that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I saw like a spike of some kind. I got about
Oh,
3
the
frames.
thing.
Yep. I'm helping. He resists necrotic damage, fellows.
Not anymore, it doesn't. So much necrotic shred and damned on him.
You dabbed on him.
Yep. That's me, the 36-year-old grown man dabbing on the monster. Couldn't fucking pay me.
Except we know that we could.
Okay, you could pay me, but Someone had to stay awake, keep watch. I had also heard that as like a thing. So being awake at night is just so fucking easy, man. There's no sun. The sun makes me sleepy. I don't know how the sun doesn't make everyone sleepy.
I don't tend to look at it.
I don't look at it either, but just like being in the sun at all makes me sleepy. Like sun comes up, I want to go to bed. Like that's just how it is.
Sun come up, me won't go home.
The real problem is if I sleep the way I want, I never interact with anyone in real life and nothing is ever open whenever I need to get anything done. The world does not open at nighttime.
Live in a different country, different time zone to all the people you want to interact with. Easy.
So that it's like midnight somewhat here when it's like 6 or 7 a.m. for me. So I'm just going to bed at the right time. Easy.
How's your boss?
I have enough to do it, which is unfortunate. Because now it breaks, I think. Find out, but... Oh, this guy again. Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention, I just picked one at random.
Pick Ildris again, pick Ildris again, I dare you. Fuck yeah. Any idea? You've got a mouse up right now, right?
Yep.
See that little like purple Shredouken style fucking debuff on the mob?
Yep.
Any idea what that says? Can you mouse over them? Does it let you?
Anguish.
Oh, okay.
So you can see marked for death, anguish, torment.
So all those things that have one, they're my curses.
Yeah.
So there's 5 of them, I think, right now. This is still a little awkward on the mana, but it's like way better than it was.
Yeah. This is still nothing on the life.
Yeah. It's his, so it picks him. Yeah, we thought that too. Till earlier today when it was mine and it still picked him. Now I'm
And it's
not
yours again
entirely
now.
sure. What?
And it's yours again now.
I didn't launch this, did I?
Yep. I just ran up and interacted with him first again.
Oh. I thought this wasn't mine. What's the thing with the stack of 3?
That'll be frailty.
Oh, yep. Okay, cool. The static 10?
Shred necrotic resist.
Ah, okay, so that's not as much as you can do. That's a it only goes to 10 deal.
By the looks, yeah.
do you break the things that block the stairs? They actually just go away all on their own if you just wait a second near them.
In the Monolith version, they don't in the Quest version.
Okay, that gives me 2 gigs of Olympus.
Alright, which one did you want to go to for the crit avoidance?
Good question. Drop large idols, void res, ward, crit avoidance. I've got one. It's the baby one. It's Reign of Dragons.
Did you leave and go back to town to reset the instance?
No. I forgot about
Just in
that.
case weird shit happens.
Yep. On my way. It relic took a bit to get. I actually never got it when I was playing the build that wanted it. Killed him like 12 times or something and then just gave up.
The Stormcarved Testament.
Yeah.
I also got that. Is it perhaps corruption locked?
I don't know. But the better question is, if I put it on this character, do I summon an unspec'd storm totem that's from the shaman? Because it just says 12% chance to summon a storm totem on hit. Like,
Yep. It won't be spec'd, but you can do it.
yes, it does.
Yep.
Interesting. I mean, I don't want it, but interesting.
Alright, Reign of Dragons, you said, right?
Yes. Reign of Dragons. Yep.
And this one's a little bit easier. Corruption 150.
Easy. That's like how it should be, probably. Few items that cast spells that just don't matter if you have the skill or not. Yep. Because I know if you've like spec'd into it, you get the fully spec'd tree.
Yeah.
And I knew that you could use skills that were on like the media belt. Yeah, I knew you could use the media belt even if you weren't the subclass that dropped the media. But I wasn't sure if you could be a completely different class, right? Like if I could just literally not even be a mage and still. I was unsure. Right, I'm here.
I might have launched it too early. I think I launched it before you hit the ground, and now I'm stuck. So I'm gonna alter fall.
Nice party. Wonder if they've said anything about parties still being shit lately. Ooh. There was a post this morning. Lagoon couldn't drop anywhere. It's from Lagoon. It has to be Lagoon. Okay, opening week, we finally floored the turnout and response. We're in awe that Last Epoch reached 265,000 players online at one time. It is the 39th highest concurrent user count recorded on Steam ever.
So it wasn't launch day, but it was launch weekend, and it was closer to your 300,000 than 200,000.
Yep. Still think it would have hit 300 if there weren't lots of server problems.
Probably, yeah.
Incoming posts and hotfixes. Yo. We're excited to start to share the future. Hang on. We're excited to start to share with you the future content plans for Last Epoch, including our next major cycle, patch 1.1. Content patch for 1.1 is designed specifically in two parts. The first and most important part focus on committing time to act on feedback. You're wholly committing to making us the best RPG in this genre, blah blah blah. Listening campaign. You may know we're going to have a heavy emphasis on expanding the endgame content now that we've released. For future patches, we have plans to extend the monolith, bring great new itemization options and more boss content, classes balance, campaign content, etc. For 1.1 specifically, we'll be focusing on bringing some pinnacle content or very hard fights, give you a challenge to aspire to. Sharing more on what's to come in the not too distant future. Okay. Gamepad support. We're thrilled to see many of you enjoying the immersion of mounted gamepad updates. We have a lot of updates coming before 1.1 that will improve the experience further. The controllers, nice. Alright.
Yeah, like nothing specific anywhere, but good stuff.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what's in the bug fix and quality of life patch this week.
Yeah. That seems cool. I'm very interested to see what this game looks like in like a few years' time.
Mm-hmm.
They are
even
filling
just this
me
time
with
next year,
confidence.
in a few cycles' time.
Yeah.
Oh, I ported to you, but you're also Intel.
Alright, I'll wait. You first.
Okay, I'm going. Icy ground.
And I'm on my way.
From misery to happiness.
Over quality life passes letting us disable the quests. Some of the main quests we can skip. Oh yeah. Yeah, if I could just not have that, that'd be great.
Yeah.
It's alright once you get into here, like it doesn't show up anymore, but I'd like it not to show up at all, so. Especially because that campaign skip, my first character of the league's doing that next league. Like I'm not. It was an okay campaign and I don't regret doing it, but I don't need to do it again.
Unless they say something about having, like, changed more things, like with the cutscenes.
Oh yeah, like if they do some massive changes and like add an extra act and everything, sure, I'll level through once again.
But if they add an extra act, the skip currently puts you out and you still do Act 9, so...
Yeah, true, actually.
If they just add an extra act to the end, you'll still be skipping.
Yep.
Fucking English.
There were no rewards here.
That should fix itself on this one, but if not, then we'll need to remake. That way.
Are you rapidly right clicking or
Yes.
rapidly moving your
I'm
mouse?
rapidly holding it down and moving the mouse.
Huh.
And like if you move the mouse fast enough, it stops being able to keep up in a nice smooth transition.
Yeah, it just blinks from one location to another.
I just had a resonance drop before you actually entered the zone.
Okay.
Like, I mean, you're technically in the zone when you're in
Yeah.
the other place, but
Imagine you don't even need to be in the same zone. You just need to be in a party. Like somebody could just be in the end of time and you're just like out here. That would be interesting. Whoa, whoa. Okay, exile buddy. Fucking relax your titties. Well, that level is trippy. Ren is a sort of tanky res. Realize that I'm level 44 and 67 with crap leveling gear. Yeah. How'd you get up there so quick? Oh. A straight line is how.
geometry.
Oh.
This is what the kids call geometry dash, right? It's inventory time for me.
Somehow I'm only half full, but that's fine. Huh. A unique mage idol. Once you have 3 runes for runic invocation, your runes cannot change until they are consumed. 3% chance per intellect for 33% increased elemental damage with 3 rune invocations.
I have the other 2 versions of that. There's one that Once you have one rune, they cannot be changed until consumed. 1% chance per intelligence for 11% more elemental damage with one rune invocations.
Huh.
And once you have two, cannot be changed. 2% chance per intelligence for 22 elemental pen with 2 rune invocations.
Huh. Okay, there's some interesting things there. I will take that insight. Thank you.
If you use all 3, then as soon as you get one rune, you get locked in by the one rune one and can't gain any more runes.
Yep.
It's the most restrictive. It stops you accessing all of the other rune word combos, but it's also got the strongest buff on the idol. The one Balor picked up, the most lenient, the one that fits in best with most builds, but also has the least strong buff.
Yep. Which still seems okay.
Yeah. You planning on making a mage?
Maybe. I think there'll be at least one more after this.
Yes.
Skill point node to rocket rings to what's on your hotbar. True. There's an increased damages on the idol. Well, I mean, it's per rune, right? So it's not. 3% chance per intellect for 33% increased elemental damage. So if you have 100 int, that's
So if you have
300% chance for 33% increased elemental damage, which means it's just 99% increased elemental damage. If you had 100 in. Which is still not like outrageous. Like, it's not like, yo, but it might be worth having that idle slot in certain cases, I could see.
Yeah, and it's the only one of the 3 that allows you to access 3 rune invocation.
I think if I make a mage, I make a wild mage. I don't know how those work yet, but it seemed cool.
The one that just fires random shit everywhere all the time.
It just automatically uses the invocations and also just adds random runes whenever you're using the skills. You never know what you're gonna do. Which is fine by me. Sounds cool. Automated everything. I'm currently trying to make an Ignite Spellblade. That was one of my earliest builds. A Ignite Low-Life Spellblade build. Way back in like 0.1 or 0.2. Like early. I was the first build guide out that had more than like 6k ward, and I had 150k ward. In a YouTube video on and everything, they severely nerfed ward, like several times
Which
over.
it needed.
It's still pretty strong now.
Yep.
What's the LE equivalent of a Righteous Fire build? Holy Trail maybe? Which is a paladin thing,
Just
or
look at whatever Pox is doing.
yeah, or there's a poison variant, or of decay. I don't know if it's particularly good. Whew. Or cold werebear. Cold werebear feels more like Blade Vortex to me, but I guess I can see some crossover.
Yeah, Judgment Aura would be the most direct equivalent. It's Paladin skill, melee attack that leaves an area of consecrated ground for a few seconds, which heals allies and damages enemies, and then there's a point to make it become an aura that surrounds you.
Ah, yes. People looking for that 0 button build. I'm looking for the 1 button builds, and people out are looking for the 0 button builds. So the bonus near 0. By the way, Slack pressing buttons. Yeah, I don't mind as much multiple button builds when I'm using a controller. I might be willing to make more complicated builds with a controller.
Mood filter question for you.
Hmm.
Do you feel like you are seeing enough experimental bases drop with the higher tier limit to be like using your runes and stuff on?
I feel like I'm getting slightly more runes than I get experimental bases worth using them on. But I think that's good because there's a second reason to use those, isn't there? Like we might want to use them to actually craft a thing at some point. So I would like to be slowly going up in value. And I think I am ever so slowly going up overall.
Okay.
Have you not been?
I haven't been paying attention. We just killed that exiled mage who dropped a rune and not an experimental item, and I thought about it.
Yeah.
This is kind of like solving your crit problem. Hopefully that link.
Citadel boot. Jesus.
Yes.
Nah, I'll just die. I'll just die until I solve it the way I want.
It's not ward boots, but it's really good. I'm putting those aside.
Yeah, although my boots are nothing. But I mean, their they're hybrid, tier 6 hybrid life and movement
nice.
speed and 7 int.
Yeah. My previous pair of boots was exalted hybrid life until I got a tier 7 move speed.
Nice. Well, I don't know what exactly procced me to go to 9,000 ward just then, because I didn't see my life even blink, but I did. So
your life blinked down, triggering the ward thing, and I gave you a tick of healing on like the next frame.
Must have been. I didn't even see a blink. I just like suddenly had 9,000 ward. That was pretty fun. Only had to press one button every 20 seconds. Sounds great.
Oh, elevation. Damn it.
Whoa. That's a helmet we're keeping. +3 chaos bolt, 75% spell damage. I have to see if I can throw that in a hell. I want at least a 2 LP helmet for that. I gotta have at least a 50-50 shot to use that. Oh shit, speaking of points, I have some points apparently.
And what do points make? Prizes.
Nice. Deal more damage multiplicative with other per 2 uncapped necrotic res. Sure, got 300 of that. I'll take 150% more damage, thanks. Sure. And you can give me the little tiny bit more armor shred. And you can give me... That's pretty much irrelevant, but I'll take it anyway. And you can give me... Ah, so that's the necrotic res shred. Oh. So's that. That's why it's...
And you're capping at 10 very easily.
Right. So I could either... Right, okay. So I tell you what. Remove a point. I can't remove a point. That one has to have 2 because it's travel. Okay. So I probably... I definitely don't need to put the extra point in there. That's for sure.
Yep. Yeah, so both of them require what they've got right now for travel, so that's your minimum.
And that's already capping me.
Yeah. It's also your maximum.
Yeah. So... It's like... I mean, I'll just get a little tiny bit more water on hit then. There's nothing... Alright, cool. Sure.
How's your stability?
Yep. 336.
Okay.
One more timeline till empowereds. Nice. What are you playing? Should I blade dancer? I am. Just the 100 some time ago as well. Nice. Oh, more levels. Level 90. What the fuck am I putting my levels in now? Almost certainly that. It was during Exploding Totem League and PoE. I skipped that and played Last Epoch. Decent choice, actually. That was an okay league to skip. I feel bad for anyone who decided they needed to skip this league. That's so good.
With the LE palette cleanser at the end, so you can forget a little bit about what it was like.
Yeah, yeah. No headhunter or mage blood for me this league, but I got 2 mirrors. That'll do. That'll do. Did you get the most important thing? A purple health globe. Did? Nice. Yeah. Purple health globe. Most important. It's too bad that it isn't an effect instead of a helmet. Yep. I agree. I really wish it was like one of the attachments to a helmet. I haven't moved yet.
There's only one shrine.
The blue bar above your health ward, otherwise known as energy shield, depending on what. We'll build you clay. Golden Resonance. Just watching, thinking about buying this game. You absolutely should. Couldn't suggest it enough. Really low price. Currently, if they never did an update and you only played one character and you never played again, you're probably still looking at 150 to 200 hours worth of fun. And that's if you never came back on another season and you never made a different character and whatever. Which, you know, it is getting updated quite regularly. Moving forward, it's going to be live service, so you'll probably return more than that. Before you slam a unique, you should upgrade all the affixes on an exalted piece first. Yes. So it won't guarantee, it doesn't guarantee that it's going to take the exalted affix. It has to have an exalted affix, and then each legendary potential will steal one affix at random from an item that has 4 affixes, not counting a sealed one at all. So it might not take the exalted one, so you want to try and have as many useful mods on it as high tier as possible so that you don't have a chance of failure, right? Does not fit in your inventory. Okay, bud. Whoop. My inventory is full.
Whoops. Sorry.
Were you supposed to be low life today? Yes, and we went low life today. And it has some small problems.
Yes.
The same nodes that give me my mana, which I definitely need, also give me an absolute truckload more healing than I realized. And I can't keep myself on low life. I keep going to full, and I couldn't seem to drop the points either. So I wasn't able to figure out how to actually stay low life when I was on the low life setup. Oh, the dude's here, right? Twisted Heart helps. What would that do? Do I have a Twisted Heart? I do not. I don't even know what that does. It converts health to ward when casting necrotic skills. Oh no, that won't help me. I'm like full. Like I cast a skill, full life. And it's life gain on
The
hit.
pack's large enough.
Yeah, and it's life gain on hit. It's not leech, so I can't even like stop it or move it or anything like that. Yeah, it would need to be 99% per cast, and then if it was 99% per cast, it would maybe be okay. I guess Paladin also gives healing, or is it only ward? They also heal, but we could stop his healing. The problem wasn't
Yes. Take care.
his stuff. It was I couldn't even solo.
Well, also, the part of the skill that should be stopping healing wasn't. But I think that's a bug. Hopefully it'll get fixed.
I'll be in there in a minute.
Yep.
Yes. Take care.
There we go. Does stop the healing, just not the damage over time portion, but it doesn't stop the healing over time portion. But that's a problem we never had to deal with because I couldn't even solo anyway.
Yeah.
So
Doesn't matter what heals I'm bringing when you're healing yourself that much.
yep. Oh, hello.
Surprise.
I'm gonna go out here just in case. I'm back.
I believe you. By the light of divinity.
Okay.
I died.
I did not stand in that. I thought about standing in it because it looked like you didn't take any damage the first time.
Yep.
I was like, seems okay.
I think he has some kind of resistance shred or damage amp that I probably stood in because I was just standing still.
Well, there are too many numbers to tell how much damage I'm doing.
I thought you were going to turn damage numbers off.
I thought about it.
be culling any moment, right?
Yep. Here we go.
Well, I got critical strike avoidance.
Nice.
Critical strike avoidance and necrotic damage and necrotic resist. Wow, this really is your timeline.
Oh my lord. Those are the
And
things
you
I
can
have to choose
only
between?
choose one of them.
Oh,
Feels like you
no.
want to solve crit avoidance some other way.
Yeah, maybe I do. And the leader of the ambush, unless I go probably death of the boss. Huh. Okay. Let's see, what am I at? 700. So I only got 150 till mine. Remember torment or bleed? Necrotic? I guess torment is part of the package. I'm not following a build guide. Like I'm not doing, I mean I might be, I don't know, I haven't looked at any of the builds. He's running away from me. Yo,
They are patrolling.
Patrolling, bitch. Patrol this way. What is your problem? Is that? Oh, that's the baby version of low life.
The acolyte only baby version of low life.
There's an acolyte only. Okay.
But the base it's on is acolyte only.
Ah, it is
Whereas the
too.
not baby version is
Hey.
anyone.
All right. And the controller or mouse and keyboard? Yes. I'm playing with a controller or a mouse and keyboard.
In fact, you were playing with both.
I swapped between them depending on like what I'm doing. most of the time for mapping and content and want this sort of stuff, I'm using a controller. If I need to be like real picky about positionings and things, like a decently difficult fight, I'll use the mouse and keyboard when I have to. And I use the mouse and keyboard for all inventory management, crafting, that sort of shit. The Warlock doing very unnatural things with ward today, like 30k plus. Yeah. One would argue that if a Warlock was doing anything right, it would seem quite unnatural. I don't think Warlocks just feels like unnatural is in their wheelhouse. Yeah, tons. That might be the tightest pile of idols I've ever seen drop. They normally drop in like a large area. These ones dropped like they're trying to summon a god idol. They're in like this tight circle. Okay, inventory. What the fuck is that? Looks Phoenix. When a companion is revived by... Wait. When a companion is down, it is automatically revived after 2 seconds. When a companion is revived by Hakar's Phoenix, it releases a burst of fire and gains 100 melee fire damage and 100% chance to ignite for 20 seconds. What the fuck is that?
Unique item in the game Last Epoch by the looks of it.
Yep. Here's just some fucking gigantic critical strike multi for melee with a cost attached to it.
Ah, yeah.
Didn't know those existed either.
Oh yeah. So the wait. So those are your kind of boots. That's what I'm hearing. If all the tiers were higher.
Yes, actually. That could have higher tiers at the moment. It wouldn't that could have higher tiers.
Good luck.
They could be trash. Only one way to find out. Let me vendor everything else I have real quick. Keep those. Get rid of them. Keep that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, let's yoink them. And then Let's have a look-see here. E7 on the hybrid health. Okay, well, let's just start by maxing out that crit avoid. Nope, let's start with the movement speed. This is the longest way to go without fucking me. And it maxed the thing, okay. Let's do this. Okay, well, they're all maxed here. Nothing sealed. I tried to seal some stuff because it had stuff left over.
Yep.
But they're all maxed here.
Cool.
Fucking on it goes, I guess. Does that put my corrupt defense? Critical strike avoid 88%, but I still have the shitty version from this area.
Yeah.
Which means the good version from this area will cap me, but I need like 2 more good mods to not use it.
Yeah.
So we start by taking it when I get here, but with the intention of fixing crit avoid a different way later. Of which I need 1 more before I can do the boss. Campaign prophecies that give exalted reward drops with tier 7 affixes, considering doing... I have absolutely no idea, to be honest. In fact, I just found out then from reading that message that T7 affixes have to be at a certain corruption. Do you know what corruption that is? Because I don't. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Are you ready for the boss, or did you need 1 more?
I need 1 more. Some move speed. I'll definitely use that. Lol joke, so we stand here now. Ooh. Okay, well, I'll move if you're not here.
There, have a banner, that'll heal.
Yep, that'll do. Yeah, will it?
It won't do much for your ward.
No, I've gotten T7s and none. Yeah, I didn't think there was a requirement at all for that sort of thing, just that it would become more and more likely as you went up, because it all scales with rarity and corruption gives that.
There's definitely a requirement of some kind, but...
Fucking sky laser.
Now you see it, now you don't. Now you see it, now you don't.
Imagine how bad of a skill that would be if you couldn't drag it around.
Yeah. So, like if I were trying to play on controller.
Oh god. Right, yeah.
It's not that I can't drag it around, it's that I can only drag it around at a fixed distance from myself. So like I could target here and all around there, but I couldn't target in on myself. Unless I took the one node that makes it auto-target myself when not healing an ally.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds awkward.
Yeah. Hence it's keyboard and mouse time.
Yeah, that's fine. Keyboard and mouse is fine.
Toxic Silver Ring of Hope. What a name.
19 Weaver's Will on this Cradle of the Erased Shield. What's Ildris's build? Paladin supported.
Yes.
Paladin support with flexibility.
Yeah. Healing Hands, Holy Aura, Sigils of Hope, Javelin, Shield Rush.
This time you can almost certainly face tank it. This is Corruption 100.
I mean, I am gonna try.
Honestly, I might try. I'll put down a new Fisher. Okay, seemed to do about 4k to me.
Definitely does less than 4k to me. I don't have that much health.
Yep, 4k again.
It looks like it took off my 500 ward and then about a third of my life. So like 1500 to me.
Oh no, it doesn't have the crit avoid, but it does have 46 necrotic res, which is,
And 20 all res is a pretty good stat, not as much for your build, but
is it all res like
not all elemental. All.
Next to controller, I like a controller. Oh yeah, I'm using Xbox. It's my favorite of the controllers, even though it isn't my favorite console. Honestly, look, I'm not crit avoid capped right now anyway. And I don't plan on being crit avoid capped through this node anyway. I think I just take the necro res. It's just more damage. Just more damage.
Yeah. Since you're not crit immune, you can still get crit, might as well.
Oh. They roll 45 to 75, so it's one off min. The all res is an absolute max roll. Actually,
Yeah,
I
might
can
be
get
better.
more. Yeah, I can get more res out of like idols and other things if I've got a 20 all res roll.
46 res compared to, 140 res?
I think it won't count fizz.
All resistances.
134? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. There we go. That one. Replace. Confirm. I'm glad that confirms there.
Yep.
154. It does count.
Yep, all
Okay.
resists. So it's worth, 20 times 7 is 140 resist.
Yep, that's a lot of resists from one node.
Yep.
That
That's what
actually-
I would like to get there.
That actually might be the one I keep, to be honest.
Yeah, max rolled as well.
Yeah.
You're just done.
That is me done with that area. We can keep going, but like that's me done with that
I
area.
would love to have another shot at getting all res here.
Yep.
I currently have necrotic res. And if I lose that but gain all res, then I'm still necrotic res capped. So
Nice. Yeah, I might keep that all res. That frees up a lot of other things.
nice URL name.
URL name? Oh, Gully. Nice. 1500, but I'm quite tanky. Yeah. The difference in ward is you basically when you go ward hybrid, you don't get any of the other layers of defense. for the most part. You're supposed to just have a way bigger number.
Yeah.
Bigger number, better person, right?
So I've been told.
Probably by me. I've also always been lying when I said that.
Citation needed.
Yeah.
Ooh, I went up a ramp. I'm as shocked as you.
Oh. Oh.
Alright. Let me put that piece aside so I don't lose it and craft on it later.
Jesus, 20 all res for a blessing. Okay. Blessings are really fucking strong.
Mm-hmm.
Ways developing my main layer is pure damage and ability, healing 50% on half every time I use a travel skill. Nice.
You got that one, right?
Yeah. Maybe. Oh, I definitely do a lot less damage on my own, but it's still enough. I have a huge problem with my Warlock. It drops all of the loot behind me. Yeah. Yeah. That is a small issue. Here's the way that that issue is solved. Don't worry about it because all the loot really comes from these chests here at the end. And only like a tiny bit of the loot that matters comes from the actual map. So if you miss it, you miss it. That's my solution, at least. If it drops on the floor and I didn't see it. Did it really drop on the floor?
Yes. Will you care? No.
It's like if a tree falls in the forest and no one's around to hear it. Did it make a noise?
Yes. Conservation of energy.
Well, okay. Except that without observation, did anything happen?
Yep.
Like,
those sound waves still travel.
did they?
Yes.
Because how do you tell if it wasn't observed?
Because that's how the universe works, that's how physics works.
Actually, quite the opposite. Things behave entirely differently when not observed.
True on a quantum scale, not on a macro scale. I died. And you observed it.
Yep, I was here to see that, so it happened.
Oh, I got ambushed. Right as I charged away, so the ambush was nowhere near me.
You were ambushed poorly.
Yes.
Because it's not how you ambush somebody. That's worrisome. There's like an area of dried skin on my leg for no reason. Not like dried dead skin, just like a patch of just
The
skin
rest
that's
of you
really
is
dry.
soaking wet. Exclamation mark OnlyFans to see more. God damn it, Beetle, stop running on the thing that does all the damage.
Oh, they keep dying, running over the green bit.
Well, they didn't die because I healed them, but they kept running over it.
Do they run to where you're trying to heal?
They just run to wherever the closest monster is.
I read something about
Congratulations.
people's smart asses. About people selling stuff for 0 gold purely because the act of selling things leveled their merchant's guild shit much quicker. Like other people were just going around and just like looking at lists of 0 gold items or like 1 gold items or whatever, just buying a bunch of them so that it would count for the transactions. So everyone was just like feeding each other things. I don't know if that's still happening, but it was a thing. Working as intended. I mean, kinda though, right?
Yep.
Like, sales happening. Haven't actually done any of it, but This is not play 2 up for every favor you earn and 2 up for every favor you spend. It's like competing trades. Okay, so here we are. Wait, was that?
You might want to teleport this time. That was a big one.
Yep, that's too far. I'm here. That was quite the charge.
Yes. That was almost from one quest objective to the other across the whole map.
That's a full inventory.
Sure.
Rid of that. See all those real quick. Hey, another glyph of insight. Judge. I might not actually seal that one. That could actually be usable. Let's just put that one away.
Take care. Yes. Take care.
Alright, empty. To rep about buying and fulfilling prophecies or just by killing monsters. The main way that you get rep is by spending your favor. You get
Gaining and spending.
You get some by gaining favor and most by spending. Well, it's like 2/3 by spending. But completing a prophecy doesn't give you anything except that you killed some mobs. I mean, it gives you all the rewards for the prophecy. With me dodging and doing mechanics.
Yeah, it was entertainment how I was watching.
Maybe I won't stand in that either. All that, Jesus Christ! All right. What? All that.
Well, you will die eventually.
I did some mechanics.
Yeah.
I wish I was still up to cull it. It looks close.
23.
Okay. It's much easier to tell your dot numbers when you've only got the one dot happening. Instead of however the goddamn many debuffs I'm doing.
Yeah. It looks like the crit ticks are 12k.
Yeah.
And it's missing my like 400% fire damage scaling.
Yeah. That would be pretty decent damage, actually.
What do I got? Yeah, 350 fire damage. Plus, actually, I don't think it's reflected in my tab, but Paladin passively gets increased fire, lightning, and physical equal to your percent health remaining. So I think it's got another 100 on top of that.
Huh. Equal to your percent health remaining.
Yes, which is most of the time 100%.
That's kind of cool. I don't mind that. That was the reset guy, right?
That was the reset, so it should be a couple of zones to my boss, and we're now at corruption 206.
Easy. Probably motions you don't get the rep until somebody buys the item. That's the item. I'm watching right now, which will be signing off very soon. It is getting close to that time, yeah. I was probably thinking after we kill Ildris's boss.
Oh yeah? Did you do your third walk, or were you just doing 2 today?
Nah, my hips hurt, and I could do another one, but they're like already a little sore. I'm just like, maybe I'll just do 2.
And Shakira spoke the truth.
Yeah. It's something I want to keep doing every single day, not be sore and then not want to do the next day.
Yeah, for sure.
Where did you come from, bud?
Where did he go?
Listening and not have to haggle or stop to do a trade. That part would be real nice.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we'll do Merchants Guild next cycle just to see what the difference is. Plus, I suspect it'll be improved by then.
Yeah, if it's exactly the same state that they are now, I'm doing Circle of Fortune again. And like, we can still party together and give each other stuff. Unless it's dropped from like a prophecy or whatever.
Yep. Oh, sweet, there's the sound of gold pouring into a pile. Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Ah, that is nice.
How we doing? Pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay, maybe this one. Otherwise, the next one.
Bedtime not all night. Like most of today, I've been like collecting good crit gear because I noticed a node that said more damage over time equal to your crit multi.
Oh, yes.
And I had a look at it as multiplicative, and I'm just like, does that mean that I'm gonna, if I go crit, I could end up with similar dot numbers and then just be crit on top?
Also crit. Yeah.
And it looks like it
It's
does
not
mean that.
replacing the crit, right?
No, no, not replacing it. But like if I could become a hit crit build and still have this much dot damage, that would be,
Yeah.
that'd be something else. Also, that might just work with the whips. And not all night.
So, yeah, seeing a casual 17 mil number on your screen is pretty cool.
Well, a 2 LP low life chest that we've discovered I can't
Oh, yeah.
use. The hell? Pick it up.
Ah, that was enough.
Nice.
I will probably have to dodge this time, sigh.
How much is your Fisher DPS? I don't know, because it's all like dot stuff. So, I mean, it says 6k, but it's not gonna be right, since it's all off other stuff. Like the 180 stacks of damned. They're doing quite a bit of the damage. I think Slot 2 is somewhat comparable. Sweet.
Okay, there's terrain in here that I keep getting caught on and going nowhere with Shield Rush.
Ooh,
That's unfortunate. At least there's plenty of time to run.
yeah. keep popping down a new exotic fisher whenever he does the thing. So it's like, because that's like 70-80% of my DPS is coming from that anyway.
Oh, and I get 5 choices because we're over 200 corruption now.
Nice. But is one of them the one that matters?
Min rolled, but yeah.
Rip.
That's fine. I still take.
You can't understand. Yeah, a DPS meter on that dummy would be very cool.
Yeah, so I am 2 points below necrotic cap. With that being a min roll from being a necrotic roll. That'll be fine.
When you cast teleport or transplant, you are teleported to a random nearby location. Become immune to all damage for 1 second and gain chrono warp for 10 seconds. Chrono warp gets 35% increased cast speed and movement speed. When you cast teleport or transplant, lock up to 10 enemies around the destination for 1 second. 50% CDR for teleport and transport. 3% spell damage per 1% increased movement speed. Wrong warp? Warp.
Yeah, wrong warp.
Wrong warp. Yeah, that's
It is a funky item.
that's odd and interesting. Definitely odd. I could see myself playing around with that.
Alright, are we doing more or is that all for you?
I think that's gonna be it. I have to get up stupid early.
Fair enough.
That one is the best item in the game at the moment, but doesn't it just teleport you to a random location? Right, so you just ignore the cooldown part and you just gain a buttload of movement speed. And then you gain like 100% movement speed or something, and it's just 300% increased damage.
Balor was sold at movement speed.
Kinda, a little bit. It's only 1 LP though. But
Sure, just give me a minute or two.
like it comes with its own movement speed as well. I mean, run really fast? That sounds like a good thing. Looks like future Baylor's gonna have some fucking problems tomorrow. Everything is full. I have
Says
five
Balor every evening.
5 or 6 dumped. Yeah, but this morning I looked at them and went, nah. And then I bought more. now it's much worse.
Future Balor might do the same, and at some point, Future Balor's not going to have the gold to buy more.
Future Bill is gonna have 200 stash tabs and won't be able to buy anymore. Ah.
Take care.
I could call that a day. But very happy with the Treadmill, very happy with the Warlock. Definitely gonna try out a full crit version. Crit. Just seeing if there are any. Yeah. Okay, so there's no crit support in my like passive tree. Alright, let's see who's on. Nice. I will see everybody tomorrow. Bye.
See you.